Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center, the place to be, where comic books and wrestling collide magically. Movies, TV shows, and pop culture we share. Get ready to rock, we're here to take you there. From superheroes to aliens in outer space, we've got the latest news and reviews in our embrace. Turn on your screen, let the neon lights glow. We'll take you back to the 80s. Let's rock and roll. Sci-Fi Center, where the legends come alive. Get ready to geek out, let your imagination fly. We're diving into the past with a touch of modern flair. Sci-Fi Center, the ultimate pop culture lair.
Happy Saturday and welcome to another watch along party. This one was a donation by Fourth 1000. So I'm going to go ahead and bring him in quick. We are going to be watching Terrifier and Dark City in that order. So without further ado, oh, by the way, if you want to donate to the center to do watch alongs like these or just to support, I am going to Comic-Con. I did get my I got my pass. I'm all set. So if you want to support me having a good time, because we will be doing tons of content from Comic-Con. If you watched last year's shows, it was kind of like thrown together because the trip was thrown together. I have plenty of time to plan. We are going to be doing loads of content, live, pre-records, all kinds of stuff. I will be going all 4 days this year. I didn't know for sure if I was going to be going all 4 days because of the Deadpool promotion. I think that precedes it. That would be following that week, but I think I got that nailed down. And then I have Game of Thrones screenings, but my flight will get back in time to get those done. So streamups.com /the Sci-Fi Center. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Let's go ahead and bring in Vince. Let's go ahead and bring in North Coast Nostra. And fourth, this was the one we're supposed to be doing, correct?
As far as what? Sorry, I was putting my headphones on.
Terrifiers, right? I got so many things thrown at me as far as this movie goes. Terrifier 1 is the one we're doing, correct?
Oh, I was doing Terrifier 2.
Oh.
Yeah, it's don't worry, I got it.
Okay, so we're gonna do Terrifier 2. All right.
Yeah, I just got to fix one thing on a screen.
I don't know what happened, how I got Terrifier 1 in my head. Either one is equally disgusting. So, all right. So as soon as he gets that queued up, I'm gonna let people get going, get linked up, and the link to the Twitch is Vince has already put that in the chat. So Terrifier 2 is 2 hours and 20 minutes, right?
I think are we just doing one, William, though? We're doing I think, did we not say we were just doing one because of the time?
Yeah, we're only doing one Terrifier.
That's right, but
it was Terrifier 1 or Terrifier 2. Fourth's request though. He wanted Terrifier 2, so we're doing Terrifier 2 and then Dark City. All right.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I'm all ready to go whenever everybody is.
Wow. B-level cinema at its finest. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and get the I want to watch this with you. I'm eating. Jeez, there we go. Hold on.
What are we watching first then?
We're watching Terrifier 2 first. Because I know you said you had
we're just
yeah,
we're just we're mixing it up now. I love it.
No, because I thought you needed because
Well, I
Brad
did,
was
but then I got back in time, so I
oh,
thought you were doing so
this is so
the second one.
confusing. I don't know.
Everything's
Yeah.
confusing.
And I'll probably be muted most of the time because I'm pretty sure one of the dogs is in labor upstairs, and
Holy
been
shit.
it's been kind of annoying to listen to.
Okay, so all right. Let me get to Twitch. All right, so I'm on Twitch. I'm probably going to be muted too because I got a lot going on. I won't be on screen, but I'll be able to hear you guys enjoying this thing.
The Twitch stream, the Twitch link in there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the private chat too.
Oh,
Okay.
or is it?
Here comes
I have a
Narco
hard.
Kenosha looking like something out of Dark City today.
What's going on?
I'm just kidding. All right, I'm ready when you are, Vince. Let's go ahead and
Yeah,
just
in the
scramble.
chat though.
Huh?
Streamlabs. There's the Twitch. I have a problem with the my laptop going into the
Here, I'll
to
put it in the chat.
chat.
Hold on.
So I'm trying to find the Twitch link on the actual where everybody else is watching. Oh, there it is. I see it.
All right.
All right. Before we begin, I'd like to just share some words.
What words are they for?
Tonight's like these, where the thrill of Terrifier 2 is made even sweeter by the company of dear friends. Here to be
Thank
shared, screams, laughter, and the lasting memories we create together. Cheers to us all. There's nobody else I'd rather be watching this movie with. Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you for.
Oh my goodness. Vince, do the honors.
Yeah, it should be going.
We are, for whatever this means, we are underway. Oh, this movie's so fucked up.
It should be going.
It certainly is.
It's so fucked up. And the opening, this fucking movie, dude.
So just a heads up, I didn't realize this until I sort of started like doing a bit of digging. This was obviously sort of partly funded by a crowdfunding page where they actually raised $200,000 from like the fans to put towards this movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
I wonder how much William donated.
I would donate it to like to undo it. This movie, I don't know what it is about. There's just certain movies. I'm in no horror. I can watch this and I can watch a lot of stuff. I don't know what it is about the Terrifier films that just unnerve me because I've seen worse. I think it's the tone and how it's done. And it's kind of, I don't want to say senseless because you could say that about any slasher movie, but it's like it knows you're watching and it's trying to fuck you up. You know, it's like, it's like, oh, you're still here? Watch this. It's like this.
If there was a donation to put William in the next Pooh, Blood and Honey, I'd campaign so hard.
Oh, I would love to be in that fucking movie.
But that's the thing, though. You would love that, wouldn't you? You would love to go.
I would want to get killed graphically. I'd want to be like vivisected or some shit, dude. Oh, put me in the wood chipper. Remember they put the
I
girl
knew
in
you
the
were
wood
going to
chipper?
say that.
But it was so sad because they added gratuitous boob scene for no reason and they admitted it. They're like, the girl who did it, there was another girl, Natasha Leone, that's in there. I forgot her name. But she's the girl that's like sunbathing or the big huge and she goes topless and she didn't want to be outdone by that girl, so she added that scene herself for no good reason. That's old school 80s shit right there. Like
Oh no, lady, stop! Not any more nudity.
Yeah, that's the way Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. Oh, this movie. I gotta take this off my screen. Friday the 13th would have that obligatory skinny dipping scene. You just met these people. You're camping with them for the first day, and you're just gonna jump in the pool. It's like, and there's always somebody getting killed on Friday the 13th as they're doing sex. I remember, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 where they're banging each other, and Jason just puts a spear through both of them. through the bed, through the floor. I'm like, wow, bravo.
You know what?
Man.
When, I don't know if it's still too early to talk about In a Violent Nature, but I think that was the one thing that, and maybe it was never in their plans, but I would like to see it included, was like the whole like sexual repression of like the killer type ordeal brought into this kind of framework.
Well, you know why? Because serial killers in general,
Everybody.
there's that's common.
Ah.
That's a common thread among serial killers. I'm not going to see it in the movie theater. I'm just not going to have it at the time. But as promised, we will be watching that one.
Okay.
Debating on doing guys. I had Godzilla -1 on last night, and it just started playing, right? And it just starts playing the horribly dubbed version. I'm like, what the
Yeah, I
fuck?
saw you talk about that.
I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm looking, because usually when it's a movie like that, it starts out as its default. It's the default. Like if it was shown in the movie theaters with subtitles, that's the way Netflix usually plays it. It starts out with that dubbed one, and I'm like, what is this? And then I'm looking around, and then before I even looked, somebody's like, dude, they have it in both. And I clicked it, and it's like, okay, that's much better. So we might even do one of that one too. Now it's on Netflix. But
I've never seen that, and I would like to watch it with you.
you never
guys.
seen -1? Oh yeah, it's
Oh yeah, -1 is it's one of the best Godzilla movies.
yeah, it's definitely, it's a war movie. It's not even, the lizard is there, and he does some awful things, but it's really a story about those people in there, and it's the first Godzilla where the people actually, the story doesn't move without them, because other Star Wars or Godzilla movies, it's like the people are like, okay, I need you to die. You're talking too much. You're here too much. I need you to die.
It's here to get stepped on, but not
Yeah,
no.
you get stepped on, and people get stepped on in a -1. It's hilarious.
Oh, okay, so we have a couple people that may be new to the Terrifier universe since we're starting on part 2.
And to those people, I'm sorry.
Oh, and Ruth. So, because apparently you had something going on this today, but did that get canceled or something?
No, I've just come back earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Would Ruth
I certainly wasn't going to miss this.
Would Ruth or Eric to do the I guess like a catch up? I could do it myself, but if anybody wants to do it for other people who have not seen Terrifier 1.
Yeah, that's when we're doing this first one.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, obviously, like Art the Clown was originally, he was meant to be in a sort of it was it a mini series or something, guys? And then he was in
anthology.
was it or sorry, go on, Paul.
Oh, sorry. I know you're going to go back to the anthology, but yeah, if you want to talk
Go on, then
about
I'll let you explain. Go on, you take the lead.
So, I mean, just in the last Terrifier, 2 main character girls were terrified by the clown, and they were brought to a warehouse where all the, mass murdering and body count started piling up. And then what we saw earlier was a cold open, I think like minutes after the first movie, where he thought he was dead in the first movie, and now he kind of comes back as, and correct me if I'm wrong, he wasn't supernatural in the first movie, right? He's supernatural now.
Yeah,
yes,
he was just a normal
correct,
fucking psycho in the first movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the psychosis and sadism is like that's never been like that's been from there from day one. So I actually, William, real quick, something. Because are we watching on Twitch, or are we just gonna because it's
on Twitch? We're on Twitch.
Okay.
The link is in there.
Because Nurko, he mentioned to me. I didn't get a chance to say this to you until just now. But
So Brad, real quick, that was in reference to part 1. This is part 2, so that won't apply.
Oh, so we are watching part 2. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got so much stuff thrown at me when it came to this movie, like what was going first. And I'm surprised I got it. The thumbnail.
Okay.
Thumbnail is wrong, by the way, but that's fine.
Okay. Well, like I said, because there was also because we were kind of accommodating Ruth a little bit for this. So that's why I suggested maybe we should do one first. But also in terms of like chronology, I mean, this is not, if any series there were like linear time like matters, like
it's not
at all. It's like it's Terrifier. I mean, it's movie. I mean, the only continuity you need to care about is that it's a bloodbath in both of them. I mean,
but obviously it goes without saying, when there's certain scenes that come up, we will sort of give everybody like a bit of a heads up just in case.
Yeah. Oh, if you can't handle the sight of blood, you need to. I don't even know what you're doing here for this one. I mean,
you need to put Disney Plus on for a little bit.
Or probably after too. We'll
If you
I'll
can't,
probably I'll probably put Disney Plus on after too, because it's like this is like, man, this is so much.
I would like to find for our main character here this actress. What is her name? Lauren Lavera.
Lauren Lavera, yeah.
Lauren Lavera.
Yeah. I meet her at a horror convention in my hometown, so she's a very, very sweet person.
Yeah, she's
Are you actually watching this for the plot?
Huh?
Yeah. The plot here is.
Are you actually watching this for the plot?
No, it's the 3D.
Just watching it for everything. Terrifier 2 is it's a lot of things.
And she is.
Now, some people were kind of upset with the direction that it kind of took, where it goes later on when we get to it. But I pondered on it for a while, and then I was very into it when it takes the turn that it does.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. What are your
Lauren?
What are your thoughts, Ruth? And
well, I was just about to say she's also going to be back in Terrifier 3, but go ahead, Ruth.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think with the second one especially, they've sort of they've went with more of a storyline to this, like to the second one, and obviously the third one's going to continue with that. You know, like sort of giving the characters more kind of more depth. Whereas I felt as if the first one, you know, obviously the two girls, I don't know whether that was made with the intention of just being a sort of a one-off, but yeah, I can certainly see where this one's going, and I think we've all sort of thought about how it'll play out as well in the third one.
Yeah, well, I think the first one because I saw two. I saw the second one first, but yeah, I'm still kind of aware of the character because Art the clown had been kind of becoming a lot more ubiquitous over these last years. So everybody was kind of aware about the new kind of scary clown guy going into that. So I'd seen two first, and they did for Halloween last year. They did a re-release of the first one, so that was my first time seeing the first one. And yeah, like I said, the first one, the first one I think is a little bit more in terms of the bloodiness of it is a little bit way easier to because just in the fact that it's shorter. Because
I cannot believe that this is that's probably one of the problems I have with it. It's sensory overload for so long. It's like, and once it's killing in this one,
saga, William. It's a saga.
It's not even thought provoking. It's just complete it would be like if Wile E. Coyote had no mission to catch the Roadrunner and just wanted to kill everything around him. And Tom didn't have a Jerry. He just wanted violence. That's all. And I'm like,
pretty much.
I thought I would be okay with it. And when I first heard of Terrifier, I'm like, I don't know. This movie fucked me up, dude. It's just
yeah.
But I'm surprised though, William, because you love Thanksgiving. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, thanks. Yeah,
and that
he was like this coming up for Thanksgiving. He couldn't wait for Thanksgiving.
There was this is not artfully done here. This is, even though it's art. This is not artfully. The lady putting in the oven, that is art. By the way, guys, do not clip that. Do not clip that. It's in regards to fictional horror and gore. I am not condoning, as I've said 20 times before, the Sci-Fi Center, nobody on this panel condones the actual putting of real women in real ovens. It's a movie. But like I said,
we clipped it
when he glazes her up and he puts her on the table and he the time it was taken to put her all like this. That's a top 10 kill right there, man. Yeah. These kills in here are not these kills in here are just happening. It's just, I don't know, man. Fourth, you're kind of.
These are great.
Oh, and Aaron, did you get? I'm seeing in the chat. Was Aaron trying to jump on?
Yeah, she needed a link, but I think.
Well, I thought I sent you a link. Hold on. The crazy Australians up in here. They love these movies. They love stuff getting.
Now, has everybody? Now, Ruth, you've seen the anthology series All Hallows Eve?
I have not.
No, so I'll be honest with you, folks.
What about you?
I've only watched it once, but I think when the original Terrifier movie actually came out in cinemas, it was only meant to be released for one weekend, but because it did so well, it obviously they kept it out longer. But I mean, even when you look at the first movie, how much they spent on the movie and how much it actually
Hey,
made
Brad, can
was
you
just
send her a link? I can't
outstanding.
find her.
Yeah, sure. I'll send one.
Thank
I'll
you.
send you one right
Yeah,
now.
Have you seen it, Nerd?
I DM'd it to her too on
Okay.
Twitter.
It's been a while. I mean, that came out what 11 years ago, so it's been a minute since I've watched it, but I have seen
Okay.
it.
I only asked because there's a picture of. I'm not sure if you've caught it or you discussed it before, but there's a picture of a character that in this art book that belongs to Sienna's dad, of a character
Right?
from All Hallows Eve, who may be the real villain. Theorized, may be the real villain in all this.
Oh, Willie. So you get to have like a fan theory about who the real identity of the character is, but I can't have mine. The Feral Kid.
No, because that one,
Not
that one is
again.
dumb. That one is dumb. It is
No,
bad.
you
It's
saw
dumb.
what I put out earlier about. It's like I'm telling you, we get to that watch party. Everybody here, you will all be believers by the end. I promise you that, including William.
And like I said, if it's true, that doesn't make it smart because that just means he kind of fucked his audience. Why would you do that? You're already on the fringes of not making any money on these movies. Why would you do that? You know, that's
I bet they're having a meeting right now saying it's like, oh yeah, we should really do this Feral Kid like reveal.
Yeah, we're having a movie. we're the movie bombed so bad that we might not have another meeting. But let's go ahead and fuck up the story that we've already told by making. No, that's just silly.
Look into your hearts. You all know it to be true.
That is silly.
Fourth, I've got a quick question.
I'll ask.
for you. Sorry, go on.
Go for it.
So you know what was it called, the Ninth Circle? Because that was part of like sort of the whole Art the Clown creation. Have you seen that before?
I don't know. What? That's another. I guess film by the same guy, or what is that?
So it was basically like short movies that he bought out, and it was like I think it was in 2008.
Oh no, I never heard of this.
I think we need to pull that up at some point, and we'll have a dive into that.
The character I'm referring to, since we're not going to watch All Hallows Eve. Well, first off, do you have a guess between you, Ruth, and Nerdcosa of what I'm referring to?
I know what you're referring to, but I don't have a guess as to who it could possibly be.
No, I don't either.
I mean, I know the scene you're talking
Satan.
about. It's when the sister walks in and he's going through saying, "Hey, this," and she realizes the brother has the dad's book, and no one knew he had because they've been looking for it.
Yeah, and I know
Right.
which picture you're talking about as well.
The picture of the head that Sienna, the drawing, is holding is the same picture of it's of a drawing of the Satan from All Hallows Eve.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I just sent you the link
Some
to
people-
Aaron.
Well, is that All Hallows Eve? You're talking about the first one, not the second one, right? Because
I heard there was a second one. I'm not sure if it's connected, but the one where
Okay.
Art kind of debuted in.
so the first one then. Okay.
Yeah, there was like a one where the girls are trapped in a subway or something, and then
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like- so these are just things that people have pointed out that are just theories. I don't know if it's going to bank on that,
Yeah.
but
So what's the one that where is it the children are getting babysat?
that is also All Hallows Eve.
Right? Okay, that's fine.
That's like the
Just
wraparound
checking.
segment.
Right. That's fine.
Yeah, because that's the one I have not seen is the All Hallows. Because I did know that Art the Clown originated in in an anthology series, and he's gradually grown into more kind of the central character of the franchise. But yeah, I had not seen that. So is it anywhere near as bloody as this movie is? Because that's going to be a hard one to that's hard to imagine.
It's probably not as brutal as this. It's in the same spirit, but lower budget. I'll say there's one short or one segment where I was like, "This is too ridiculous," and it has nothing to do with art.
Oh,
I
really?
was like, "All right, well,
Art's
yeah.
getting well. That's why these that's why the Terrifier that we know now. That's why this goes so over the top because Art was he was sensing the competition, so he's okay. I got to step up my game here. And apparently, he really
I meant
does.
to see it.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I met this lady who's singing on the banjo. She plays two characters. I didn't know she played two characters in this.
Okay. So, and yeah, go back to Terrifier. By the way, give me a timestamp.
Oh, it's on Twitch. So I think we're all on the same.
Oh, okay.
Have you got the link, Brad?
And then I guess
I got you. I got it.
That donated for the making of this movie. I guess they're the extras in this scene, from what I've heard.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Thought.
Yeah, I actually did kind of enjoy this this part. The whole Clown Cafe song, because I did dig this part. This is actually because this was my intro to art, and this was the juxtaposition of this to like what the rest of the movie. It's like that just makes it more disturbing. This whole thing about like, oh, we're having like, this is like a Mr. Rogers special with Pippi Longstocking, and no, that's actually but it's like got the aura of like a satanic ritual.
Well, somebody said it was supposed to mimic or be inspired from the Denver airport, where there's like this mural on the wall, and then there's like, if you look at the extras, there's like flight attendants and other weird stuff in there. I don't know. Maybe it's not anywhere near right, but somebody pointed that out. There's like pilots and flight attendant people in there.
So I didn't realize there was two actors though for Art the Clown. Is that correct? The one that was in all like Hallows Eve, and then he retired before they actually made this movie.
Yeah. I got it up right now.
You know why he retired?
What, sorry, Paul?
Wait, why did he retire?
Oh, do you know why the first Art got retired?
No, I do. Is the reason that you know? Yeah. I mean, when I've looked into it, it just said that he'd like sort of retired before they made the next Terrifier, and then they obviously they interviewed and obviously it was David Howard Thornton, and he'd actually had no like prior experience in horror movies, but it was all to do with his miming ability. And that's how he landed the role.
Not what I heard from Damien Leone's mouth. He didn't bring him back because the original Art was too fat. He said he wanted his clown to be lanky and tall. Yeah.
You want to be lanky?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
The story that he told.
Okay, that's interesting.
Because you've met the guys, though, haven't you, Forth, when you went to, was it a Comic-Con or?
Yeah, it was the Creep IE, or Creepy Con in Ontario, California.
Yeah, this is the thing, too, that really kind of, it just makes Art that much more creepy, is the fact that he carries all of his instruments of death around him inside of a trash bag.
Oh, here's the thing also. This is a Dune reference.
What, this part is?
What comes up in a little bit, when she sticks her hand in a box.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I see that. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that earlier. Yeah,
Not a box, but a cereal box.
So, Nerd, I've got to ask you, which one's your favorite between 1 and 2?
Oh, part 2. I like part 2. I think it's just, I mean, I get that there's obviously a visual difference between the two. Rightfully so, sequels that typically happens. But I like part 2 more just because there's more content to watch. I mean, part 1 is a pretty short film.
Yeah, well, and so, you talk about the visual aspect. That's one thing they do with like the look of it. It does look very 80s. It does look very retro.
And I like that because I mean I'm a, like, for example, like with like the whole Grindhouse look and feel. I like that look and feel.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, he just put that in a beating heart with worms all over it. I mean, this dude just does not care. He just Numbers has a question for me. Brad, have you heard the Art there's a rogue Cenobite? I have not. No, that's interesting. You're talking about like the Cenobites from the Hellraiser franchise.
Hellraiser movies, yeah.
That's I have not heard that. Yeah, fill me in on that, man, because that sounds kind of interesting. I don't know though. I mean, I mean, and yeah, we're pondering that, right? As he's just Tommy gunning all these people down. I don't know. I mean, I think the thing for me is kind of, and yeah, let me know more about that theory because I do love breaking out fan theories. But the thing for me that makes the character so disturbing is just the lack of motivation and the lack of backstory and the lack of like any perceptible identity or anything. He's just a scary clown. No one knows where the hell he comes from, why he can't be killed, and all he wants to do is just butcher people.
This movie's so unrealistic. That gun would never have that many bullets.
Yeah, that's true.
You can say that. You can say that though, literally for every movie that uses a firearm. Oh,
I like how when somebody catches on fire, their body mass doubles so they can take on the stunt.
Because they have to have like the suit on so they can actually be set on fire.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. Well, this guy is finally picking up on that because that's one thing that annoys me. Talking about like people on fire in movies is that nobody. And I'll put this to everybody here. Like, I mean, when you see people catch on fire in any movie ever, how many people have actually remembered the words "stop, drop, and roll"?
It's the panic in the shot, right?
I mean, all they do is just catch on fire, like just run around panicking. I'm on fire.
All right, I'm glad this movie. I find a lot of horror movies always have a lot of characters crawling on the ground, which is why I couldn't get into the first Evil Dead remake because every character just does this every time a demon pops out. So, kudos to Damien Leone only doing it probably once. So yeah, this is his Dune influence right here because without knowing yet, it being if it was your first time, you wouldn't know yet, but she's being chosen by a higher power. And digging into the box is like the whole pain.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh god. Yeah, that's. Now you are not going to get me to say. I know you're all thinking it. You are not. None of you are going to get me to say I'd rather watch a scary movie. You will no, won't happen. You're never going to get me to say it's like, oh, this is so intense and so bloody. It's like just put on a scary movie. Never. I'm getting that out there right now.
I think there's like a threshold where something is like when it's sort of violent, but but crass. It's effective, but then when you like over violence it, then it becomes cartoony and like it takes me out. But like it's still good.
Well, that's the thing that like RoboCop was always really good at, is that it's just the violence is just so insane that it's not even like it's not horrifying like that Ed 209 scene. It's not horrifying. It's just kind of just ridiculous that like the guy gets like shot 800 times and then somebody says, "Is you going to call a paramedic?"
Yeah, the joke takes you like it takes a little off the top of the. I would say the full Ed 209 scene is pretty graphic and like horrifying, and then that joke kind of takes a little simmer off the top, but if you get this when you start to get the sense that like okay, there's people off screen with tubes and pumping bloods and whatever, then it's like okay, this is gory as fuck, but it ain't bad. It's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's an itchy and scratchy cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, that's the other thing that really first time I saw this is that this mother is this is not a good home environment that these kids are growing up in, because this mother is got some kind of.
I was going to go opposite. I think she needs to win an award for best mom in a horror franchise or just on TV and movies and period. Too many parents in these movies are just like dunces, man. The kids walk all over them. Yeah. The kids monologue speeches about why the parents are stupid and or they have to listen to their kid go like, "What's a conundrum?" is like in the ring and take lessons. Or like, no, tell these kids to shut up and follow the rules.
I think Carrie's mom would be a contender.
Yeah. Well, it's for different reasons, but yeah, I can see that. Okay, Numbers has replied to my. So as it goes, Brad, Cenobites thrive on pain and suffering, seen as a form of transcendence. Yeah, aware of that. Art's sadistic methods of killing and his delight in causing extreme anguish align perfectly with Cenobite's philosophy. His killings could be seen as a twisted ritual, gathering souls and suffering as a form of tribute or rebellion against the Cenobite order. Okay, yeah, that does
I'll
sound
be honest
interesting.
with you, that's the first time I've actually heard that reference being made about Art, to be fair.
The theory that he might be a Cenobite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Clown.
that's an interesting way of looking at it. Yeah, that'd be
because when they actually developed the character was obviously because I think they wanted him to do the mime, because they'd like sort of looked at like sort of Charlie Chaplin and I think was it Buster Keaton and things like that, and
yeah.
they wanted him to be like sort of not the kind of Pennywise killer.
Yeah.
They wanted him to be the
well, that's
yeah. You'd be happy to know, Brad. The actress, I keep butchering her name now. I knew it 100 times before.
Yeah, Lauren Lavera.
Lauren Lavera. There you go. I keep saying it backwards. Is a multi-time over black belt.
Oh no, yeah, I was aware of that. Yeah, she's quite the martial artist. Lauren, she's an exponent of Taekwondo and Wushu and Kun Khmer. She actually has done a lot of stunt work prior to her big break in Terrifier. So yeah,
and correct me if I'm wrong. She's also in you're a Shang-Chi fan, right? She was in Shang-Chi.
She wasn't in Shang-Chi. She was actually in season 1 of Iron Fist.
No, Iron Fist. That's what it was.
So she was in she was not in the good season basically. She was unfortunately. So hopefully if we see Iron Fist return the MCU, like bring her back now that they got it back in order with Defenders in season 2. But yeah, I was aware of that. So yeah, it's like yeah, she's breaking out, of course, with Terrifier. But yeah, like put her. I'd love to see her like you alongside Scott Adkins or Marco Zaror, any of the or any of my boys in something like jump her into that. Let's
get her out there. Let's petition for her.
Yeah.
Tell Scott Adkins whenever he's casting for another film.
Yeah. Michael Jai White or Tony Jaa or any of my boys. Yeah.
So fourth, do you think
she should have been?
Go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
I was going to say, so fourth, do you think, obviously, because there's been kind of loads of speculations about like Sienna's father, etc., do you think it'll sort of link back to that character that's in the journal or the diary?
Yeah. So I can't. I don't know if it's too early yet to go into without the certain scenes coming up yet, but I think if you look at the wardrobe for Sienna right now, I know we cut away from her. She's wearing the same colors as Art right now. So there's got to be some sort of connection between her and Art, the dad, the Clown Cafe song, and the reason why Chris Jericho's character in the mid-credit sequence knows about the song, and him working at the insane asylum, and the dad having been there. I think a lot of people think that her dad is Art the Clown.
Yeah, I could see them. I could see that being something they're potentially would work into. She's coming back. She's in the third one that's coming up, so they may delve a bit into that.
I wonder, is the third one supposed to be like a prequel or a rewind or a lore?
Well, the main thing the third one's supposed to be is a Christmas movie. So
yeah,
but is that not? You know how you're talking about the Christmas and like but is that not something where it's going to be a memory rather than like sort of like a dream sequence type of thing?
Yeah, I don't know if they've like talked like in depth about like the chronology too much of it. They just, I mean, they just they showed a preview. Like going back to when I said I saw the re-release of the first one for Halloween last year, they showed a preview of 3 at the end of that, and it was it was just showing Art, covered in blood in front of a Christmas tree, just grinning, scary, like that. And but they didn't like go too much into like where how this links up with the first 2. It's like, oh, he's back and he's killing people around Christmas. So I don't know if they've revealed too much about that, but I mean that could be a possibility. It kind of delves.
some people even fan theory that the girl in the trailer is supposed to be a young Sienna.
Oh,
I
really?
thought that, mind you. I did think that.
Yeah, I came across it. Do you have any theories that you subscribe to, Nerd Kosa?
Other than that, Mad Max is really the feral kid in Fury Road.
So I'm not convinced on the whole Mad Max thing. I'm not there yet. I did hear, I did read that it is supposed to be based around in Christmas. I mean, I would like to see a bit of a prequel aspect to it, right? To, I guess, kind of explain what's happened thus far, especially when we hear so much about in this one about the father. Because as this one goes on, I mean, I don't know if this is, I need to announce spoiler alert. I mean, because I don't know how many people are actually gonna, after watching it tonight, we'll go back and watch it again. But they mentioned so much about the father in this and how he went crazy, and so I would like to see that play out and see if that had anything to do with what we have thus seen in part 2. I mean, I don't necessarily want to see the entire film of that, but I would like to see some level of flashback.
Yeah.
So
Thing you had her.
because otherwise,
Yeah.
again, they mention it not so much, but they mention it quite a bit in the second film about the dad, the impact that he had with the kids. But then as the film goes on, that's when we start finding out that he went crazy. Well, what did that actually look like? So, because in that book, we that in the sketchbook, that's when the son finds the picture of art, which obviously the father had some level of experience, interaction, vision, something, right? So I would like to know how that came to be.
Yeah. Well, the thing, well, also if it's going into the idea that art is her father, I mean, then there's also okay, but then it kind of raises the question, like, where did where did like his supernatural, abilities, kind of, or just the esoteric side of art, the fact that he's seemingly immortal, where did that emerge from? If he was originally human, and oh god, they're just what they're doing in this possum here.
You guys are psychoanalyzing just a scary movie.
Spidey, what's up, man?
Oh, hi,
Yo,
Spidey.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Whoa!
What's going on, everybody?
I guess I'll shut up.
No, go ahead and say what you're saying. I'm coming in as a visitor. Where's the timestamp? Can I get that at least? Then I'll be satiated.
It's on
Twitch.
Spidey.
Say what?
And the links in the chat's on Twitch.
Yeah, I just put the link back in the chat, man. So it's on Twitch.
Oh, I got it up and running. I just wanted to know the time. So if you
I
can give
can't
me
see
just
the time one because
Okay.
there's.
got it.
Is there a time? No, there's no real timestamp for this.
It's all right. I'll try to follow on the Twitch. Give me a second. How's it going, everyone?
On
Well,
Twitch,
that's like-
on Twitch, it was in the bottom left-hand corner. When that,
Yeah, I scrolled over it so you guys could see it for a second.
Yep.
Okay.
Like 34 minutes or something, I think.
Spidey,
I
how are
see,
you
that's
doing? We've missed you over the last few days.
I know I've been out and about, but thanks for thinking about me. I've been trying to catch you guys, but William comes way too late. I've been going to bed early for the last couple weeks.
You get all the letters that we sent you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got one in the bottle off the coast, which is hard to get to in the desert. So
I sent mine from England.
that's probably you.
Scotland,
Did you send it with a bloody knife?
No, it was in pineapple.
I actually really like the friends in this movie as well. Usually it comes to like the teen or the high schoolers, I don't know, all the college, whatever. They're usually always hated because they're trying to be so, I don't know, either too likable or too edgy, but it's like generally like, good friends for the main character. Even when they're assholes, they apologize for being assholes and they, kind of redeem themselves out of the disdain.
Sorry.
Brad, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. He said to step off the. And
Can
also,
you bring up on
also Aaron's here.
Sorry. Oh, hi.
What's going on, Aaron?
Brad, can you
What's
bring
going
up
on?
how much this film actually cost and how much it made, please?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a little bit broken up there, Aaron. Yeah, let me pull this out. You're asking Ruth what the budget was and how much it made.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so this one it was made for $250,000, and the box office was $15.7 million. So
wow.
So in terms of like what they spent to what they made, they definitely really took home a pretty good profit from that, and that's compared to the first one. Let me go look that up. Where are we at? There it is.
So the first one was 35, wasn't it? And they made
35 to 55,000 and made 416,300. And I remember when the second one was coming out, it was, how much it was making headlines. Well, for like the shock value it was unleashing on people in theaters, but also because again the jump from what the first one made to this, to what this one made. I mean, it again, 15 million doesn't sound like a whole lot in box office terms, in absolute terms, but again, you're talking about something that that started as this very kind of like underground sort of cult phenomenon, and it really did manage to basically become mainstream with the second one. But Aaron, is your mic working?
Hello. Are we watching part one or are we watching part two?
Watch
part two.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Perfect. Yeah, you were a little bit garbled when you started talking there a minute ago.
What was
Yeah,
that?
William got confused and thought it was supposed to be one, but it was two. This is two.
Well, we were to catch
That's
up on that.
Not my fault.
Oh, no. What it was?
He's still sticking away from his own watch party on his own channel.
but I gotta suffer through scary movie bullshit. Okay.
Right.
I'm a way more of a glutton for punishment than William is. But
I had one pulled up, so I'm following along on Twitch now. I didn't realize you guys were watching. The thumbnail told me it was one, or it said Terrifier.
Well, what it was is that Ruth had wanted to do two, and then she asked me if we could do that for the second one tonight, because she had a kind of a family event going on. And then I told that to William, and I suggested, maybe since we're going to be flipping those, why don't we do the first one and he said, yeah, okay. Then I guess Ruth maybe there's a little bit, maybe the time wasn't quite as tight as I thought it was. So they said before I came on here, okay, we're just doing two, and it's going to be the lead-in one.
Fourth requested here.
Okay.
And I just got, like I said, when it came to this, I got too many things thrown at me, and this is what we got.
Hey, William, I put something in the private chat for you. It's for the Center's Twitch. That's my main account. I just want to be able to remove people who spam in there.
You're not going to remove me if I spam try, are you?
No, I'm talking about we already had somebody kind of sell views and stuff.
I got you.
There's a funny gag in here that predicated on the era of filmmaking that the character Sienna leaves her bag downstairs, and they were really trying to like wrap their head around how do we get her to get her bag from downstairs so she pays for it after shooting all those scenes, and the solution was made for a comical moment that you'll see coming up.
There.
She's still downstairs.
Right there. Even just that was like he just leaned up against the door.
You talking about the clown giving the
he's just like that. That needs to be if that's not a GIF yet, that needs to be just.
You got to have William make that. Have Aaron kick the clown when he's leaning like that.
Oh yeah. William, make that one next of her Aaron kicking our clown. Which, by the way,
right here when she goes to pay, this is what they had to wrap their mind around. Like how does she pay for the bag? She doesn't have the bag.
Yeah. By the way, this is probably this was about the moment for me. Well, the opening was definitely very intense, but this was the opening for me where I really realized, like, yeah, there's no gloves whatsoever on this with what's going to happen in a minute to this cashier.
So it's right here.
That's the thing, though. If you give people bad customer service, you've obviously got to suffer the repercussions, haven't you?
Oh God, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, I don't have
I've actually also full, a little bit of personal history. I've done some seasonal work in Halloween stores a couple of times too. So that's that was always fun because it's it's kind of like going to an amusement park every day.
The classic Art the Clown image with the sunflower hat glasses.
Mind you, they've made so much merchandise from this movie, which obviously sells out constantly. They actually made a handbag which you can change his glasses up on the handbag. And I'll be honest with you guys, I've looked for this bag, but you can only get it in America.
I just want to know the trash bags that Art the Clown uses that don't rip with all that metal cutlery in there.
Ruth knows exactly what those trash bags are. Those are the most useful ones for her line of work.
Can I get that brand?
I can send you the link later on if you want.
Yeah, get them on Amazon.
Yeah. They got an Amazon for industrial grade serial killing.
Yeah, you can just set it up for like a reoccurring order.
Wow.
Like every 3 weeks.
Portable app.
You probably can go on her order for it and save a couple of bucks. Just gotta pay the difference in shipping.
Just don't buy them off of like Temu or nothing. They just fall apart.
Hey, William.
What's up?
I peeked for a second at your channel when I had a sec, right? And I noticed that you seem to have banned all sci-fi topics on the Sci-Fi Center. So what do you talk about now?
Only the boneheaded ones.
Like what?
Like the ones that are on the list.
Those all seem to be pretty valid and interesting things, especially like your customer base probably loves those types of things. Star Wars,
Found footage.
Beyond,
Like
Return
found footage.
Listen,
I brought it up.
This is the abbreviated edition. A much longer one will debut tonight.
Whoa, Venom and Bane are both highly popular villains to two marquee characters.
Overhyped, overused.
Your opinion, bro.
Oh, I thought we were only banning.
I was talking shit with you, William.
I thought we were only banning people from coming in as Venom and Bane.
These clowns right here, I was one of these are foreshadowing to other ones that they're going to show in the future.
Like in another movie or the end of this one?
In like a 3 or whatever the finale is. I was wondering if they're going to use if that was like a foreshadowing because they linger on it for a while.
Okay.
Did you notice the fortune telling machine from Big?
Oh no! You talking about that Tom Hanks movie, Bear?
Yes.
Is it
he's literally just walked past it.
Yeah, we have one of those in our neighborhood.
Just on the corner. Yeah, the fortune telling machine just hanging out there.
It's in our antique shop, but right when you walk in, it starts going off all the time.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm hoping there'll be some extra. All right, my go for broke theory is this: Satan is the real bad guy. Art's Sienna's dad. There's gonna be a moment where Sienna redeems his father, like I don't know, like Luke and Vader style, and then for a moment, Art and Sienna will join forces against the worst enemy, and Art will die, and her father's soul will be set free with Art being dead, and then the real enemy is the devil, as foreshadowed in All Hallows Eve. That's my go for broke. I know fans will hate it if Art turns good, but like is still like a killer for like against other demons like those other clowns. But I don't know. I'm all here for it. That's my go for broke theory.
Which I think personally is a very good theory. But why would you think that he would turn good though?
I think because it's her father, and whatever hold that is that he's become will be detached. If Sienna could pull it off, whatever it would, whatever it would require to set her father free. Oops, my chat's not scrolling. Okay.
I mean, that's worse than having conjunctivitis, isn't it?
So at the end of the day, are we going to end up watching the other Terrifier today or another time?
No, I just requested part 2 just in the vacuum.
Yeah.
Aztec is just mad because it's a day later. Nobody's talking about In a Violent Nature, whack ass film. I'm just kidding. I liked it, but I'm just trying to make fun of it that Azteca likes it.
I heard somebody complain on the Discord that it was a walking simulator. It's that bad, huh?
Well, yeah, I heard the same thing too.
Is that a movie, A Violent Nature?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, it was called A Walk in Nature.
Is that what it was called for?
A nature walk. A slightly unpleasant nature walk. A minor inconvenience, really.
I'm just kidding, Azteca. But you don't have to like Terrifier. That don't bother me. Oh, and I don't know who this This feels like a cameo. I don't know who it's supposed to be. There's those clowns again. Now Art's posing with them, but.
Is this your first time on camera, Aaron?
Aaron!
Oh, hi, Aaron. How you doing?
William,
You know she was on camera?
What's up?
Yeah.
Aaron's on camera. Well, there you go, Will.
Aaron's on camera? Hiya, Aaron.
Did she open up? Was she doing the pose when you guys first saw her?
The kick?
Sorry, my
Yeah.
camera's really
She's in the dark. There you go.
There you go, William.
Very nice to meet
I need more. Yeah, I need more positions because, like I said, I can change the people out. Yeah, there we go. Well,
You got to go ahead and buy a whole light rig, and you got to get a green screen, and you got to get a longer distant camera with a wider angle, so you can do all that for William.
Yeah, then we can
a wiring harness.
Because I want to do one if you're kicking Brad, but I don't want that to be a good one. There, so.
Here, she's going through the book, right? Here, this is the when they come to the picture of her.
That kid's got a long neck.
He's playing a brontosaurus in the next movie.
Yeah, like a giraffe or something.
In 65.
Those are characters from the first movie who got killed.
Yeah, that lady's pulled up on the screen right now on the big TV. The one that had in the newspaper when you said that.
Yeah, C4. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, we're seeing that image there, but as far as how the dad knew or even came up with that image is my question.
Yeah.
And that
So
image
how
was
much
from
does
part
this
one.
movie actually go for? Is it like double the amount on number one?
Yeah, the first one was like
was that?
84 minutes, and this one's like 2 hours and 18, I think.
Godfather lane.
Guys, is everybody's Twitch stream still working or is it buffering?
I'm still working. I'm just getting a lot of computer glitches.
It's coming through smooth on mine on Switch.
Mine's still running.
Yeah, I was having trouble.
I was going to put it on the screen up here, but then some kid will walk in.
I was having trouble. I was having trouble with mine.
Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames or anything, so it should be fine.
Yeah, no,
that's smooth.
Might just be because I'm in Scotland with pineapples.
Yeah, there you go. Tried to tell you.
The best movie mom. You hit these kids in chat.
She's the mom from Bobby's World in real life, or in this movie.
I haven't thought about Bobby's World in fucking forever.
She seems like the mom from my life at that age.
See, that's why.
Sorry to hear that, man. sounds like you're getting yelled at maybe a little too much.
Fuck, dude, you have no idea how much I got yelled at. That was like 25/8, not 24/7. It was 25/8.
She put an extra hour and an extra day on your ass.
That and a mouthful of Tabasco sauce every time.
Guys, can I get a timestamp? Because I went on to Paramount just to pull it up.
Shit's on Paramount.
In the UK, it is.
I was about to say, what kind of?
It's also on in the US. It's on the Peacock app too. Both
54 minutes, Ruth.
Sorry, 54. Did you say?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's Scottish Standard Time, whatever that is.
What time is it over there in Australia, Aaron?
She freeze? Oh no, she's moving.
I don't know. It might be a little delay, or maybe she didn't hear me. Nick, what's going on? Nick's in the chat. You can watch it on Twitch, Nick. You just pull out the link.
Yeah, I tried to pin it, but William already had the Streamlabs pin, so I didn't know how to do that.
I can unpin that. I just did that automatically. Go ahead and pin your link.
Okay.
This one dressing up as a scarecrow like the first victim in the last movie.
Fourth, am I correct in thinking was one of the directors, or they were saying that Art used to be, before obviously he turned into an evil killing clown, something to do with a medical professional or something.
Say that again, Ruth, director.
No, so there was something which I read, and they were saying that Art was basically.
No. I just wanted to hear the word director in Scottish. That sounded cool. Director. That's the way
Director.
Director.
Is there any other words that you would like us to pronounce, William?
I have a list.
Do you?
Scottish.
My favorite one is hearing my favorite one of all time, Tony Blair sing "Aluminium." That's my favorite one.
Aluminium.
That's how they pronounce it, right? That's how you guys pronounce it over there across the pond, right?
Well, if you look at the spelling, that's how it would sound.
Yeah.
Aluminium.
Yeah. We say aluminum out here in the States. So that's what Brad's
that sounds cooler, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, it sounds like aluminum can kick somebody's ass, right?
we say here in Australia, aluminium.
Aluminium.
Yeah. Well,
so nerd action.
Yeah, but we drive on the right side of the road here, okay? I'm just saying.
I haven't heard that theory.
I kind of drive very well anyway, to be honest with you.
No. We drive on the correct side because what was it? You have to have you have to hold your with your left hand, and your right hand had the sword, and you had to have give way to fight the other knights with your other sword, and that's not just like like in Britain and stuff like that, but that was also in ancient Rome and everything.
Are you now? How often are we pulling out swords inside of cars?
Well, you've seen Death Proof, haven't you? Death Proof, like to pull swords and things like that. So,
how many people are watching across the platforms, Brad?
A second.
Oh, how many people are watching across?
Right now, it's 10 on YouTube.
40 total.
Yeah, like 29 on Twitter, and what's the middle one again, William? Is that Twitch or Instagram or what? or TikTok?
No, I'm not on. No, not TikTok. Oh, by the way, we will be streaming on TikTok pretty soon. They now have a live function for us to do that with.
I know before you'd have 1,000 followers, but I don't know if they've changed that or not.
Did what?
It used to be on TikTok. You had to have 1,000 followers to go live, but I think they might have lowered that.
They just changed it for slept like me. The middle one is actually YouTube. And then
so now CMS started to
Oh,
mess
you
with
know
your
what?
mind.
I reckon the reason why they changed everything because they know that there's a possibility that it could get banned or it could be banned from
TikTok.
from
TikTok
UK,
is not going to
US,
go anywhere.
I should say.
It's going to get bought. It's going to end up being bought before it actually disappears.
Yeah, that's what it's going to.
Oh, wait a minute. By the way, as long as we're on the topic of TikTok, and I think you, Aaron and Ruth saw this, but I did share this. The one TikTok. This is kind of going viral of the guy. He has to go to court for like some kind of movie violation. He has a suspended license, and he has to get on a Zoom call. He has a Zoom call with a judge while he's driving and saying, "Yeah, I'm pulling into the parking lot right now."
Yeah,
I'm just like, "What the hell are you doing?"
I saw Asmongold react to that, and I could not stop laughing.
Oh,
Also,
my
we have
God.
His
9
face,
people
though,
watching
isn't
on
it?
my
His
Twitch.
Well, he's like, "Yeah, I'm just pulling it out," and then he realizes what he did, and he just freezes like. I mean, he's like that, like the rest of the video. Like, what did I can't believe I can't believe I was this stupid.
Some great 80s side boob shower scene.
Yeah. God, I mean, was it really that hard to ask for a ride, man?
And he was like, "Oh."
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Like, what are you thinking, bro? What you were thinking?
He wasn't thinking.
There was a
It wasn't.
judge there, watching the whole thing. Who's looking at his like paper, and
Hey, Aaron.
with what the charges was, and he was looking, and he was like, he was in disarray.
Yeah.
Are you wearing a cloak or is what's like a? The emperor?
I bet you anything this Amazonian outfit's gonna look better than James Gunn's outfit for his Wonder Woman.
Oh, that's shade.
Oh, you're wearing a Snuggie.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you were wearing the gi. Oh, you wearing the gi? You wearing
No.
the gi? Yeah, see?
No, I'm not. I'm wearing this.
Oh, then
She walks around the house in her gi all day.
That's what I was thinking.
It's
I thought you went shopping in it. Like when
you know
see
what
her
the
in
time
like
is?
an Australian. Yeah, you say like you were like you're at the
13
supermarket.
past 8 in the morning.
It's like Hong Kong food. You
It's
just don't
13
ever
past
take
8
that
in
off.
the morning.
And you just go
All right,
barefoot.
here comes the scene that makes Terrifier 2 what it is.
Yeah, it certainly does, doesn't it?
Oh, buckle up if you haven't seen this yet, guys, because this is
Yeah,
wow.
just a heads up, guys. This isn't, like obviously not playing games with this one. So
I always wondered that when the scene ends and there's that extra little, you know what happens? Was that influence from the movie Seven?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, was that?
I'm gonna see what you're talking. I haven't seen this, so I'm gonna try to see what you're talking about.
Feast your eyes, Spidey.
Okay. I'm eyes with you.
Oh man. Sorry, I'm having to like mentally prepare
You
myself.
having a pre-orgasm there, Brad? What's going on?
It's like if there's somebody out there who could orgasm from this, I don't think I want to know them.
Second clip of the day.
If there's somebody out there who could orgasm for what we're about to see, it's like that.
Third clip.
Problem.
All right, we're
Make sure you get William up for that
losing
part.
viewers. You keep using the O word, man.
It's gonna go up to 640 tonight, based on just that alone.
Hey,
Sex sells,
it's gone to an after-hour show now.
Right.
And we don't even need we don't even need alcohol. This is the non-vodka stream. Yeah, I
Bruce is the
Yeah.
it's the same guy who played part in the first one, playing in the second one.
Sorry, Aaron, I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's the guy who's playing. He's playing now. He played in the second one, in the first one, I played.
Oh man.
Are you talking about the Terrifier, the actual
the actor?
This is
Yeah, the clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same one from the
clown.
first one. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keep watching, William. Keep watching. Don't turn away. Just accept it.
We will guide you through this, William.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
It's okay, Brad. It's okay. We got you.
Elmer Fudd,
Okay.
Daffy Duck is just where he shoots him in the beak. The beak just swings around his head. This is some serious low budget shit. But hey.
Owie.
Oh man.
See,
Yeah,
this scene is why? Why? I mean,
It's more shocking, to be honest with you.
Taking the art form from the kill.
This one gets me right here.
No, cut my.
I think just got a touch of arthritis there. I think that's what it is.
Oh, now blood gets everywhere.
When is my shock?
Right. Now blood starts showing up. Right.
When is my system shock going to kick in and I just pass out? My body's failing me.
He left all the nerves intact. His skin just above the nerves.
He's precision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mind you, it was a good plug for Apple, wasn't it?
Oh my god! How is this even?
It's like a horror movie version of that scene, and I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Well, he's already dead because the arms. Yeah.
I love the way everybody's like sort of just like
the rewatchability of this movie is just not there for me. I'm sorry.
Why
are we? The bleach and the salt.
You know how fast you're gonna bleed out when your arm is taken off like that? You just go.
I'm like, why won't I die?
Just dropping a bit of seasoning. Just dropping a bit of seasoning on there, isn't he? Oh.
Just kill her already! Freaking hell!
Somebody's gonna clip
I don't
out.
know, guys. Is she gonna be okay?
She's fine. She's fine. She's okay. A couple band-aids.
There's a previous survivor. The
Couple
first
band-aids will be okay.
Whose first time on this panel we're seeing that? Who's
This is my first time. That was hilarious.
This is my first time.
Yeah.
Oh,
whatever.
Is your first time, Aaron?
It's my first time.
Oh, was your first
Yeah,
time?
I've never seen this before either.
Oh, this is like the whole rest of the movie.
Oh yeah, this is like my seventh or eighth, so I'm all set.
Bullshit.
This became my BVS for a while, where I just come home and let it play in the background while I did anything else, and just glance over at my.
But that's exactly how I feel about this movie. It's a bit of a comfort movie, to be honest with you.
That's a
You just let it play in the background as our inspiration.
Did you say comfort movie?
If you have trouble going to sleep, just play this in the background. You'll go. You're good.
Oh yeah.
Every night.
Every night.
It's a comfort movie with a hell of a lot of discomfort in it.
It's a atmosphere piece for your house. You leave the Blu-ray on your coffee table, the coffee table piece. You know.
It's good for the ambiance.
Okay, here's the conclusion of this scene.
You will literally have to watch a cartoon after this.
Yeah.
We're all gonna go off and watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much like that. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
So, Aaron, have you not seen this movie
or
before?
even like a cartoon from Nickelodeon or something. No, I haven't.
Yeah. Or something like Good Burger.
Yeah.
Gear must have got through the window there or something.
Oh.
No, Brad, I have to watch
My.
Good Burger.
Dear God. Wow.
I told you guys
she's
she was
okay.
fine. Told you she was fine.
The Empire's Best Doctors will get her in a new suit. She'll be just fine, everybody.
Good to go. Good to go.
Wait for it, Spidey.
There's no possible way
Well,
she's alive.
What the fuck?
This is stupid. Sorry.
So,
I'm sorry.
Mom.
It's Two-Face.
That's the part I was wondering. Got it from 7.
Okay.
For the
I don't want to hear shit about poo, blood, and honey ever again from anybody.
Oh, there's no. I'm sorry. That at the end there, there's no possible way she could have still been alive.
I thought you were going to say there's no possible way she could say the word mom.
Yeah.
With no vocal cords.
She used her. She improvised with her ears.
He scalped her and her brain is exposed.
Well, she was on the farm and would have bled out just from that. I mean, come on.
I know, but was it not the Hannibal film where he was cooking at the table and he'd scalped him and he was cooking his brains and he was still talking, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you do a double feature. What we should watch.
What's that?
Like I said, the brain wasn't the problem. The massive blood loss from your arm
watched,
being cut off.
What was that, Aaron?
See, what you do is you show your kids Terrifier 2, and then you follow it up with a double feature of Garfield.
Last night.
What? What's to say that clown's not a surgeon, William?
He might be.
He might not have hit any major arteries.
If the arm is missing, you hit an artery.
Yeah,
So maybe he cauterized her when you weren't looking.
Wait, guys, Aaron had something.
Oh.
I said, last night, I watched Thanksgiving for the first time, and that was tame compared to this.
Yes, it's tame compared to this.
Thanksgiving is tastefully done, literally tastefully done. So.
Oh yeah, I had to put that pun into it.
Oh yes. William, that's funny.
Yeah,
but it's true.
Thanksgiving is PG.
I'll remember the scene that you're referring to.
Well, you keep saying that Thanksgiving is based.
Okay, how many puns are we gonna make about that turkey scene?
Oh,
I get it. Baster, got it.
Yeah.
You have to let it marinate for a while. That's why it took so long.
Yeah, well,
They're gonna bring a sequel out of that film, though.
Well, it surely was marinated until the time that I watched it.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course,
I heard they're supposed to do a sequel to it. It got greenlit for a sequel.
Well, I mean,
nobody's.
But they caught the killer. They caught the killer at the end, so they got to use his wingman. I had to throw it in too.
Every time I think of turkey, I think of take my strong hand.
No.
That's scary movie too.
All I can see now is that hand in the mashed potato.
That's a scary movie too, guys. We don't talk about that around here.
Just remember, just don't be down
That
on
was
the
last.
That's all I can say.
Don't be down on your clown.
What
Don't
was
be
that,
down
Aaron?
on your clown. It's my favorite thing.
Well, that's creative.
No, that was Fourth saying. He actually
Wait,
said that's
guys. I think Aaron got to look off there.
I said that. I think that was the last of the Wayne brothers.
Yeah,
Are her eyes gonna open?
Yeah, second one. Yeah.
Oh
no! Now you're being creative, Spidey.
That would be going way too far if the eyes open.
Oh yeah, that would be too far.
I mean, you
Let's
might
try
as
to
well.
get into the realm of reality.
I mean, you might as well. I mean, it's like, I mean, how? I mean, and I've literally asked this question. It's like, is it like some of the news coming about the next one? The makers behind it said, oh yeah, we got parts in Terrifier 3 that make that just completely blow past just the goriness of Terrifier 2, and I've asked and other people have asked, I'm sure the question is like, is it even possible? Can this franchise push the envelope any further than it already has? I mean, what is there a too far for Terrifier?
There's some. I mean, I guess you could start doubling the bodies or making like a mass body massacre in a single take. I don't know what you could do, but there's got to be something.
I mean, they've already turned around. The cast have said that it's even made them feel uneasy in queasy. Some of the like scenes that they've shot already.
All right, there's the elephant that's in the room with some of the people that we're talking about. Do you think it's going to involve kids?
I personally don't think it will. I think that's more of a dream sequence.
Well, he just totally butchered a teenager a minute ago. So,
well, in the trailer for Terrifier 3, there's the little like what looks like a 9-year-old girl going to see Santa, and then people were thinking that he killed the girl because the next shot there's blood all over the wall, and he has the cookies. Yeah, but people were like, if it goes that far,
I wouldn't put it past them. I don't think I think they might. I think they would be bold enough in Terrifier 2. I would say. Yeah, I couldn't. I wouldn't rule it out. Chappie says. I guess he says the only thing they could do that would be too far for Terrifier would be killing a baby.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. That wouldn't. Yeah, that wouldn't sit well with me.
I don't know. I think kids.
Especially if they throw the baby in a microwave or something, that would be nuts.
Don't give them any ideas.
Spanish
Damn, homie. What have you been watching?
Flash? Believe it or not, biggest blockbuster of last year, The Flash.
Did he twist the dial and?
Yeah, I don't think he turned it on.
The babies are falling out of the building, and he wrecks.
So William,
I get it.
James Gunn's Wonder Woman has to
William,
compete.
are you going to be doing a promotion for Terrifier 3?
Yeah, William.
No.
No.
Yeah, send us some tickets, William.
You said, no. You know who you sounded like there, William, when you said, no?
All right, there's actually the Art the Clown here.
You sounded like somebody. You sounded like somebody kind of. I can't put my finger on it.
That's the Art the Clown actor in the back.
Aaron asked, "Are you do a promo for Terrifier 3?" And you went, no. You know who you kind of sounded like there? You sounded
Damon
like
Wayans on My Wife and Kids.
No, that's not who I'm thinking. I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of somebody else.
Who are you thinking of there?
It was it.
Oh, come on, guys! This is such a giveaway.
I shot my guess out.
It's Ed and Good Burger.
Yeah, that shows you how widespread popular that is.
You could have given me a million guesses. I never would have guessed that.
Right.
I was going to say, fourth, have you not got any sound effects available, please?
Oh, yeah, I got to cue those up. Let me get my crickets, my rip snare.
How about an eagle soaring in the background?
Oh. Actually, I don't even touch my phone right now because if I press the wrong button, I'm going to cancel myself out of the stream.
By the way, going to this real quick, because there is actually, not in Terrifier, but there is actually precedent for this happening. If anybody's seen the Human Centipede 2, that does. Oh, yeah. Something.
Yeah.
Well, then you know the part I'm talking about, Ruth.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. That's probably like that movie in particular is quite an uncomfortable watch.
Yeah. I don't know though. What do you say? Which one goes more over the top? Human Centipede or Terrifier?
I would definitely say. Well, I wouldn't say Human Centipede 1. I would say Human Centipede 2 compared to Terror. Yeah.
That one goes that because the first
I've
one.
never seen any of them.
No, you don't want to. I mean, sandpaper gets used for something that it should never be used.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I've read the only one. What? The only Human Centipede thingy that I've seen.
Wait, can you speak up, Aaron? You're a little bit garbled.
I'm sorry.
Or you're a little bit distant.
the only human centipede thing I've ever seen was the one from South Park.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a very different one. This is and it's a ooh.
Yeah.
You know, I figured I just realized that's the one way I could get William to do a watch party of Good Burger is to do those two back to back, because then he's going to need something like Good Burger after that.
What, watching Human Centipede?
Watching Human Centipede 2 and a Terrifier movie back to back, it's like that. It's like you need to be like in therapy after that, and it's like there's nothing that would, again, that would do the trick. It'd be Good Burger.
Those two movies would be my therapy.
No.
Both Duke and have you seen Human Centipede 2?
What kind of day are you having where that's therapy for? That's the real question.
I saw all three of them. The first one's really terrible. And actually for Brie Olson being in that movie.
Nerd's dog, Baines, decided to join in for the Terrifier stream.
Oh, it's going.
Bane, his dog's called Bane.
No, there is. Oh, yeah. I thought he wasn't moving. I thought that was a suitcase or something at first.
It's an awfully big suitcase. 207-pound suitcase.
Hey, Murphy, you want to come in and interrupt me under the stream? Come on, Murphy.
Bring all your animals to Terrifier 2 day.
I'll see if he'll.
Spider-Man, go get your hamster.
The hamster? What?
Ruth comes back with like an echidna.
Actually, that's a. Whoa!
Oh my
that is.
God!
Oh,
wow.
he is a big dog.
He's huge.
So yeah, I mean, you see the size of his head.
William's
Murphy,
got to come back and have a
here.
look at this.
Come on, Murphy. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Boxer or what's that?
Hold on,
William, come and have a look at the size of Bane.
That's huge.
Dude, quick, you can only hold one arm for so long.
Oh, it's Cujo.
All right, here you go.
He's gonna start holding Nerd up in a second.
He's an English Mastiff.
I'll say if he starts talking, we all need to turn this shit off. We're home. Something's up.
All right, Ruth. What animals you got in the house?
I've just got pineapples. I've got my fruit bowl next to me. That's about it.
Aaron?
I've got a Tenterfield Terrier.
What? Oh, you have a dog?
He's a he's a native native dog here.
Murphy decided to come back on camera. You want to say hi to everybody?
Oh, there's Murphy, bless him.
Yeah. Say hi, Murphy.
Aww.
Well, now he's also kind of, because he's like, I'm calling him and he's like over there laying down. He's like, I want to come on the camera on my schedule, not yours. I just want to jump in randomly and interrupt you while you're trying to say something and sniff your ear. Yeah, good boy.
So now, are we up to where? Because obviously I'm on a different. I'm not on Twitch. We up to where she's actually cleaning the car now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right on time.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, but speaking of the car, one guy in the car when he gets out of the car, I'll just leave it at that.
Spoiled bread? Yeah, she's hired. What is she on? Ecstasy and Xanax? It's funny because
she's trying to have the best night of her life and not remember any of it. That's what that sounds like.
Well, I remember because later she's like, she was complaining her friend gave her ecstasy, and then she's like, I'm on ecstasy and Xanax. I was like, when the hell did she take Xanax? I kept rewinding. It was all the way back when the television talked to her and said her name. And that's when before she took a shower and put on her costume. Oh, that's when she took Xanax for her.
I just saw this because I got the Terrifier 3 Wikipedia up. Apparently, Tom Savini is actually going to be in Terrifier 3. So they pulled this. This has gotten big enough. They're pulling in like a horror icon.
Is Jericho still in it? I thought he got canceled recently for something. I can't remember.
Chris Jericho. Yeah. He according to Wikipedia, the Wikipedia, he's in it as Burke, so he is still in it. Yes.
Okay.
And also, by the way, their budget they skyrocketed their budget again. So
10 or 11 million.
Let me go get all of them up. So so the first one, the budget was 35 to 55 grand. The second one, the budget was $250,000, and Terrifier 3, the budget is $2 million. So again, low budget, but like compared to what they did before.
I thought they were doing 10 million.
If you give them $10 million, I mean, it's like then that's like, what I can't even imagine like how much blood that's going to involve, like for where they've.
Dang, rest in peace, Mom.
Yeah, Mother of the Year just died there.
The music is not too bad for 80s style music. It's not like over the top. Like a lot of people that try to use retro music.
Yeah.
Everything's like like shut up.
Guys, what do you think Art cleans his teeth with?
Art, what does he clean his teeth with? I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
Just a joke.
Yeah,
you didn't. That bleach was half full, Ruth. So when he put the bleach on her, he kind of shot some on his teeth to get things going. You know what I'm saying?
And originally, this little clown girl was supposed to be like a normal-looking girl in a sundress, but because of all the Art the Clown fan art of people being like female Art the Clowns, that they changed the character to look like Art. So originally, it wasn't supposed to look like.
Was her obviously with the little clown girl? Was she not in the newspaper clipping though about the little girl who had been murdered for?
Yeah, she was in the newspaper clipping.
By the way, I just realized it's like I can't believe I didn't pick up on this before, and I can't believe this is getting more commentary. But Art the Clown is a psychotic killer clown who has a female clown sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
What does that remind you of?
We get the cricket.
Joker and Harley Quinn.
Exactly.
Oh man, I was gonna say Clark Kent, Lois Lane, but I guess I already got that.
Hey Ruth, you like hands and mashed potatoes, right?
No, don't go down that route. Why would you do that? Now all I can think about is little hands and mashed potato and what Brad said before, which was quite disturbing with the O word. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, the O word. We can't. We're all adults here. Come on.
Orgasm?
Okay. So this, right? This is supposed to be set in the 80s.
Yeah. Is it set in the 80s? I think it's set in contemporary times. The two movies.
Brad, have you not been getting beaten up by any kids today?
No, not today. No, it was no class. I mean, this past week I did have one of the little kids. Because when you take them through self-defense, you particularly when you take them through how to do groin kicks, distancing can be of value.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. What the He's gonna kill a child.
I have to be fair, and maybe Nerd or Ruth can clarify this, but I have an issue with the story for Terrifier 2. Yes.
What's that?
The team really? There's a problem? It's pretty airtight to me so far.
I'm being fair. I don't spare the movies that I love from having problems with 2. Even if I have a problem with the movie, it doesn't mean that I won't buy it. I said I bought Fury Road for for one scene that I like. But anyway,
the chase, the big chase.
The big chase and the Junkie XL score sweeping the War Boys up in a tornado. That's the only reason I like that movie.
Well, and also the scene at the end where you find out he's really Feral Kid.
Oh, you're not going to let that one lie, are you?
Nope.
He needs something to dig his heels in, Ruth. That's where he stays country at. It's cool. It's cool.
The scene where the credits happen and Tom Hardy, the Max Rokotansky, whatever his name is.
Oh, Aaron's getting into like a couple of fight poses now.
But anyways, it seems the more that Art pursues Sienna, that he's actually helping her reach her goal.
What, as if like he's
pushing her along. He's playing a twisted game.
Fueling her, yeah.
Well, when you see what happens to her, it's like, why would they? Unless he doesn't. I guess he doesn't know. Well, you'll see when it gets to the point that I want to make. But it seems the more that Art pursues her, then
seems like you're describing Lex Luthor, man. Art's a master planner.
Yeah.
Do you know what I didn't get though? Do you know what I didn't get though? Fourth, right, was to me, the whole thing with the sword, right?
Right.
But Art picks the sword up, and it doesn't seem to have any kind of, like effect on him. And I get a little bit lost off with the significance of the sword and its powers, if you know what I mean.
You would figure, right, that something as even the director describes, right, when she picks up the sword the first time after the fire and gleams her hands over to see that it's not tarnished, that the sword has like a little magical glow. She's like, but it's like barely noticeable.
Yeah.
But you would figure that its power would affect Art. But I guess you wouldn't get the story if Art's hand like exploded, and so they just said whatever, and they moved along with it. But yeah, I thought the same thing that you did.
He was wearing a glove.
There you go.
Oh.
Damn it.
I knew you would come back with some logic, Spidey.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
He knows that he's a hawk for continuity. He knows.
We certainly know that.
I didn't actually see the scene. I'm just putting up a defense for the movie, so Fourth can enjoy the movie without having to let it all break down on itself. We got to be able to get to the skin ripping the face off scene before that. We don't want to ruin it for you.
We arrived to the climax of our
Terrifier experience.
Yeah, quicker than I thought we would.
It's faster with friends. I'm telling you, this is like the BVS of.
I was gonna say he's even hanging out at Funland. He's hanging out at the amusement mile over there, Brad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's actually something I did think was kind of a nice way to conclude the movie, was kind of take them to this amusement park, and because you have the idea of like Art being like the twisted version of a clown you would see at a circus, and the environment that the movie wraps up in sort of adds to the slasher movie irony. So much of what they do, and like with the banjo, clown cafe song scene and things like that. So they put a scary, ironic spin on so many things in it. So that's something.
Did it say where the little clown girl died at? I forget what the article says. Did she die in the exhibit that they're about to? What do you call it? In the Terrifier that they're about to walk into?
Yeah, she goes missing and gets murdered. Is that correct?
Something like that. Yeah, I have to remember the story on it. But it's with that Art's name. Okay, you're gonna find out what the Terrifier is, right? It's basically it's in the amusement park. It's a scare house. But Art's name is already written all over the walls. So is that like his domicile, or I don't know.
I do think it'll be really interesting to see where they actually take the third one, mind you. Who's the wrestler who was at the end? Who was in the like
Chris,
sort of
Chris Jericho?
Yeah, because it's already been sort of noted, hasn't it, that he dies at the beginning of the third one. But I might be totally wrong. It's just something I've read.
Oh, I feel like he's going to be the information.
Well, the thing is, if you want to think about this, they can't afford him. Only in the beginning, because they're using a well-known name to boost the
Yeah,
third
like to
one.
entice you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess
Actually,
that's
got
the
like
only like amount they can afford.
they should have got like one A-list celebrity to be in Terrifier 3 that just completely didn't fit. Samuel Jackson's in it or something for no reason.
Of course. That's why there's a delay for Mission Impossible, because he was out doing Terrifier. He was doing the character he did in Tropic Thunder as that character in Terrifier.
William, are you enjoying this movie?
I've seen this movie. I'm not as engaged right now because I got a lot of stuff to put up right now.
Well, think about it this way: you're enjoying it with friends, and you just said that you don't even enjoy your friends. That kind of hurts, man. That kind of hurts the core, man.
I actually hate every one of you. No, I'm just kidding. But
yeah, hate's a pretty strong word.
I'm putting up all the stuff that we just got into.
So anyway, about the fact that the feral kid is the guy in Fury Road. Aaron again, coming out of the shadows like a ninja, Aaron.
Where is she?
Whoa. She's in the dark there.
There she is.
She looks like Zordon from Power Rangers when she does that.
Yeah.
Actually, that was
like
quite
without the chamber.
That's hilarious. What kind of crazy shit is Ruth doing right now? Let's see.
Just here.
Yeah. William just stopping people's channels.
I knew she was going to reach for that. Why? You just have them randomly sitting there?
I like how the pineapples are just green.
Just like I said, you just have them randomly sitting there.
We've got melon today. And look, and then we've also got apples.
Is that like on a hat that you're going to wear, like Carmen Miranda or something? Or what are you doing?
No, it's just in the fruit bowl.
She just likes to not eat Sister Kim's every day, man. She's
well, that's because there's not a Sister Kim's in Scotland.
Oh yeah, otherwise she wouldn't have food all the time.
I'll tell you what, mind you, the food that you order from Sister Kim's, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think there's another word for it, but I can't say it because William is, just chewing me out about it every time I do.
Well, because it's banned.
The word "good" is banned.
Specifically,
it is now.
The stupid jokes that refer to Good Burger are banned. You need to be narrowed down for you.
Hey, William, if you keep banning topics, all we're going to be able to talk about is how much money Netflix is going to make in the future, possibly, maybe, if the type of show that you want comes out.
By the way, with did I mention earlier, like when we do the Saturday night show tonight, we're going to have to, in light of recent events in the last 24 hours, we're going to have to somewhat unban one of those topics, and I'll let you guys.
We're slightly unbanning it, but like I said, my patience when I unban it is going to be like a lit fucking fuse, man.
Yeah.
Can I get a hint? Because I haven't really been following all this stuff lately. So
it involves Zack Snyder.
Going back to Warner Brothers
right now.
Oh, yeah. The 300 prequel thing.
Yeah,
that could be cool.
Yeah, I guess we already talked about it.
Oh, okay. Now this is another one you got to buckle up for here because this guy is about to,
Yeah, poor Jeff. Jeff's actually a really good dude. You don't deserve this.
Well, it's what gets wiped across the window that worries me.
Yeah.
I like the way Damien Leone writes his characters' banter. He does pretty good dialogue that doesn't try so hard.
It's cheesy yet natural. Kind of finds a balance.
Yeah, it's like you get your like the Tarantino stuff is like way over the top. I actually think Kevin Smith writes better dialogue when he tries than Tarantino. But this is not any of that. It's just fitting.
Yeah.
I think I agree with what you said before, mind you, Fourth. The character choice in this movie, they're all enjoyable. You know, like you sort of you enjoy watching them. There's no kind of, well, apart from like the mum. So
even when they're assholes to each other, like even with like Sienna's friend just argued with Sienna, but then she kind of apologized and gave her a bit of a shot, for all the stuff that she went through and that she's a strong person. And it's like, okay,
Yeah, he took a lot more than just the tip there, because the whole just the tip on the window there.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh, I would not wish that on anybody.
He should have took like the dick tip and like she starts the car, but he shoves it into the tailpipe and like blows the motor.
both of you just rewritten this story now. I love it.
I've just ordered the Power Rangers to get Art the Clown.
Good.
Nice. I like when I see realistic cars in movies like Chevy Blazer that I haven't seen in years.
Yeah, that's weird too, because Art, he actually does. You look at his design, he actually does kind of look somewhat like a putty.
Like a putty?
Like he could fit. He wouldn't. If you wanted to give like an R-rated sort of spin to the design of like the Putty Patrol, he actually wouldn't be that far off.
The Xeno
Putty Studies with Brad, everyone. Putty Studies with Brad. I like it. Should be a new segment.
Well, they all. Actually, I do.
The dumbest thing that putties ever did was get the Z on their chest, and then if you hit the Z, then they automatically die. They were unbeatable unless you press the button on their fucking chest. So they didn't die.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was kind of like, what were you thinking their Lord said?
Bit of a design flaw.
Right, guys, just for anybody who's actually obviously currently watching this who hasn't watched the movie before, there's a scene coming up, which if you are squeamish, obviously just to give you a heads up.
Yeah.
Oh, Aztec is asking me if we remember the scene from Bone Tomahawk. There's an infamous scene, but I don't remember Bone Tomahawk. No. Let me see. Dad or Vince is actively trying not to watch. Come on.
Well, even Taladia's come along and he's watching it.
Where's he at?
Flatty is down for the watch party. That's what he does now. That's his thing.
Yeah, look at Ruth.
He's in it for the 3D.
All you can
even
do
more so than William.
There like this, like wow, just like how far can you go, Art?
But the thing is, I like watching the special effects. That's what it is. So
yeah,
the special effects in this are not good.
Well, that's kind of the point too, because it is meant to.
Yeah, this is like trauma. We're reaching trauma territory here.
It's meant to be very schlocky and very.
Yeah, it's over the top.
It's meant to look B grade. I mean, it's meant to look.
It's like the Batman 66 of horror movies, William.
Somebody needs to pull that quote, because that's I don't think I ever would have made that comparison.
It's like From Dusk Till Dawn. It's like an ode to rubber.
I gotta stay within the non-band topics, so I gotta dig deep, Brad.
Yeah, that's a good that's a good way to look at it. Art was here.
This is what you're talking about earlier, Fourth?
Yeah. I was like, he's already established in this building with all his.
Yeah, Aaron's gonna
tag wherever he kills.
Aaron's gonna jump out of the shadow.
This is his main hideout, right?
I would
so
assume
it's too thematic not to be, right?
But he had another hideout where he was watching the news and stuff.
If you're a killer clown on the move, you definitely got to take over the amusement park, man. That's like a given. Then you can spread out. You can have more than one hideout. You got to have a safe house.
I mean,
he had all that shit ready. He had that. He had knives and nails put into a fucking leg already. He was ready.
This thing here where he's got the bat with the I mean, the first time I saw this, my mind immediately went to, and yeah, he just threw acid in her face. God.
I wonder if it's kind of like a callback to the first one where he did that girl wrong, like pulling her out of nowhere.
But what he's got here with the club with all the spikes in it,
the knives and nails and shit.
My mind immediately went to like that Treehouse of Horror episode. The first time I saw this, where it's like, he's got a board with a nail in it. And so they leave the plant. King and Kodos leave the plant. At the end. They'll make bigger boards with bigger nails. Then one day they'll make a board with the nails so big it will destroy them all. And here we go.
It's like
William's face.
A dining table leg.
You talking about the aliens, Brad?
Yeah, King and Kodos, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No, he's got a board with a nail in it.
It looks like a chair leg, to be fair, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's a dining table leg or a chair leg or something.
Yeah. It's nice to see he's recycling. That's all I can say.
A beating heart.
You can't let it go to waste.
Well, if in the video games, I would have gave him a full life. He had to replenish himself. Think Castlevania, you're gonna get heart. Zelda, hearts. What do you think Link is doing? He's ripping out the hearts of his enemies and feasting on them.
Dirty. That's like a regular bathroom in the San Bernardino.
Oh yeah.
Where?
That's not even the gas station. No, that's the fancy restaurant.
Just all the red is actually just brown.
That's the Cheesecake Factory bathroom in San Bernardino. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there you go. It's a bathroom after William does a system chems.
He has all weekend of that shit on Monday. That's the reason he doesn't like streaming on Mondays.
This guy should very ill.
Very ill.
Say again, Aaron?
He seems very, very ill. Very ill.
Yeah. Well, I remember the first time I saw this. I mean, by this point, about this point in the movie, that's where I kind of started just getting a little bit numb to it all, because it's just been so much. So it's by this point, it's like you've been just kind of beaten into submission by all the violence.
Well, here's what's interesting in this one. Like, it's not a glamorous ending. She gets her ass rocked.
Yeah.
Left right in this before she makes a comeback. And I was actually like, oh, boom, boom, ow.
Yeah, I mean, she's taking a bit of an ass kick in there, mind you, isn't she?
Yeah, I have this great photo. We'll say that.
What are you guys talking about? She's wearing armor.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you just clink her wristlets together and just create a sonic boom?
There you go.
Yeah, Fourth, can you not send your pictures across to William or Brad so that they can pull them up at the end of the movie when you met the cast? Because the pictures of obviously yourself and your daughter are absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah. I had this great picture of the Sienna actress just sitting in a chair, like behind the scenes in this location, with all the glass and all the stuff, and she just looks all kind of tired from shooting. But it's just, I don't know, it's just so cool with her in that outfit, sitting in a chair, just like half asleep with all the blood and everything on her, and then the way that the photos taken, like awesome. Dude.
A clown's texting William right now. Terrifier 3 promo over at Sci-Fi Centers. Let them know.
Nah.
Oh yeah. Did you like an Art the Clown bat signal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was actually asking a little bit ago, and like, at what point, everybody, did you start, like, for Halloween or for Comic-Cons and things like that? Did you start, like, seeing? Was it before or after this movie when you started seeing, like, a lot of Art the Clowns kind of start to show up? Because I had definitely seen, like, you guys, cosplayers, Art the Clown for Halloween and whatnot before this. And that's when, like, the character was, like, first starting to, like, really sort of get a lot of public awareness. But that was prior to this movie. This is when kind of like when he really hit the mainstream. But yeah, when did everybody kind of first start seeing Art as like a Halloween character, as a Comic-Con character, or what have you? Like, kind of, would you guys start seeing with any kind of regularity?
Never seen Art the Clown at a convention personally.
Really? Because you're going through that. You're definitely going through now.
So
I
in the
didn't
UK,
see one last year. I didn't see one here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see one. I don't know if they even. I don't know if they might stop you.
Yeah. Well, also because it did the first one did also kind of coincide with when we had kind of like the clown scare a few years ago.
You mean the promotionals?
Yeah. Because there's rules.
Viral marketing.
You can't just wear anything when it comes to cosplay. There are rules. And there are tonal things.
So isn't this a kid right here? You guys are talking about a kid getting cut up? This is a kid.
Oh yeah. No, he
gets
no, that what he got there. I mean, that's like equivalent to like a paper cut from Art. I mean, for what he usually does to people.
Oh, yeah, here comes Wonder Sienna, Wonder Sister.
Is that going to be James Gunn's Wonder Woman?
Did any of you remember?
I can see that.
Aaron, what was that?
Sorry, Aaron.
Not being creative. I can see it since we got the armor on. I can see it. Donna Troy, maybe.
Yes. What was that, Aaron?
Ooh,
did any of you remember the whole clown epidemic that everybody, like a lot of people used to dress up as clowns and to stare at the people in the streets and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All leading up to like It Chapter 2. After It Chapter 2 came out, I didn't hear any more about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was viral marketing.
Yeah, it kind of was a little bit of a moral panic there for a little while, but yeah, it did kind of.
I told the ladies at my job that like, hey, y'all better go easy on your makeup with this till we get this clown situation.
I was taking my about 5 years ago. I took my nephew trick or treating, and there were that was where I saw like a couple of arts and the girl sidekick clown handing out candy. He didn't want to go up to him. They were scaring him to death. They were.
There's loads of them in the UK, mind you. Like honestly, I think it's got a proper cult like following in the UK.
Would you say that Art the Clown should officially be in the pantheon with the greats like Chucky and Freddy and Jason and Michael?
Well,
I personally feel he should.
Yeah, I think he's definitely out-killed most of them already.
So you guys say that he's a cut above?
Oh.
Myself out.
Oh my god.
Gee, I'm glad I came back just to hear that punchline.
I feel like those characters had a lot more nuance. Just seems over the top to be over the top.
Yeah. Art is just he's compared to like Chucky or Jason or whatnot. He's way more of like a blunt instrument.
And you know what? Kudos to him making a character that doesn't talk and isn't like a one-liner guy that everybody else tries to make when they make a horror villain.
You talking about the character Ryan Reynolds should play maybe once in a while?
Yeah. I was like, I try to stay away from all Deadpool marketing because I know that Ryan Reynolds could take me out of that movie so fast.
Yeah, he needs to be a little fast. He's been on the same shtick since that TV show he was on all those years ago.
Yeah, all I have to do is think back to Blade 3 and him explaining about what was that?
Hannibal King, go fuck your sister.
Like, I just had a lot of sugary food today. I'm sorry. Like, shut the fuck. Oh man. Like, no.
He did this movie called Chaos Theory where he didn't play Ryan Reynolds at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. This kid's got finally getting the well-deserved ass whooping he's been deserving this whole movie.
Poor Elliot.
Do they really have a flail at the church?
Yeah.
Oh no, Art has made a weapon where he has all kinds of surgical equipment on like some ropes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm sure his mom's in hell. Like,
it's like a makeshift like cat o' nine tails.
Watch, you'll see all of it. There's like scissors in there. Get your ass back here. Ooh. Talk back to your mom. I like this protective cis angle. She covers him with her body and starts taking off.
Clown's laughing without laughing. That's pretty comical.
Yeah, he's basically mute. Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah,
He doesn't
yeah.
dialogue. He doesn't laugh. And yeah, I mean, you're talking about like the theory that he might be her father. That's where I kind of would. Okay, but if that is the case, like, how are they going to account for, the immortality aspect? Because he just took a club with nails in it to the back of his head and shook that off.
Right.
So
it's a daily occurrence in Art's world.
Yes.
He has plot armor because supposedly he's one of the all-time great movie villains. They get the plot armor.
Well, can't that really
be the first bonus?
But can't that really be said for any horror like villain? Like Michael has been shot twice in the face, but nothing really happens.
Yeah, but Mike.
Brad.
With the theory that he was her father, and I'm not saying it's like that's like a bad theory. I'm just saying it's like, okay, but like
I'm saying just as a general statement,
okay,
right? As not necessarily specific to whether or not this story goes one way or another, but just in general, it seems like any horror villain, like nothing seems
in the head.
Nothing seems to phase them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's the horror. That's what makes the horror villain what it is, right?
Yeah,
unkillable. You know.
I get you there. That's what I was saying.
Remorse doesn't have fear.
Terminator 1 was supposed to be a horror movie, right? Because same idea, just in a different context.
Minded they've all had a bit of a rough night, haven't they? It's like.
Yeah. Well, this is easy compared to everybody else so far, right?
Look at this sawed off. It's like the bullets are practically sticking out.
Oh yeah, it's all the way up the stove, huh?
So Brad, your whole hand is blown.
Brad, would you rather watch this or would you rather watch all the scary movies again?
I will take this in a heartbeat.
Well, you guys know what to vote for next time there's a charity.
we're
Spidey, I just wanted to get it out there.
Oh yes, I could. If you weren't going to get out there, I was going to.
Shoot.
This is a cool moment.
Oh, is she dead now?
No, she's
That's
in like.
Erin, game over.
Yeah.
No.
Freaking how many freaking piercings
yes.
she has?
How many what?
Piercings.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she does have a lot of piercings. But yeah, well, this is also like, and William, I would probably agree with me on this. This is where I feel like we talk about like how much this movie beats you over the head with the gore, because there's still like another probably good 15 minutes of this movie where, because if you, I mean, I don't know if it's a spoiler to say Art is not dead right now.
Yeah, that would be.
And it comes back with like more of a, like one last like round of blood and guts, and it's like, man, it's so. I mean, the last third of this movie is just carnage. Like you can't imagine.
It's a little bit like the crow right here. I'm glad that you did that scene so that because it would suck. Like, oh man, she doesn't even know her mom's dead by the time she gets home. But they kind of included it along the way. But maybe it was that extra thing that they needed.
He transfers that information, telepathically into her. That's another thing too. It's like, because when I first, first time I've seen this, I kind of started to liken Art a little bit to the Slender Man, in the sense that they're both these supernatural horror movie monsters. Their powers are very nebulously defined, but that's kind of what makes them scary, is the fact that you don't. They're so. It's so, everything about them is so esoteric. You don't understand like what the full extent of their capabilities or their durability, and so yeah, I feel like Art kind of has a little bit of a Slender Man quality to him. He's got more of a he's a little bit more of a personality to him as well, because Slender Man, he has no face, he has no perceptible identity, he just pops up, and he's scary as hell. Don't get me wrong.
I love this part right here. Bitch, please. Yoink.
So she's still alive, but Two-Face died. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, he had half his face burnt off down to the skull at that point, so he was probably.
But he had medical treatment up to that point. He was fine.
No, they said he was turning down painkillers with skin grafts. So.
Oh, okay.
So he was probably not going to make it that much longer.
Like, while watching this my first time, I was like, Jesus Christ, okay, when's the comeback going to kick in?
Can't win for
it's like watching $1 Million Baby, thinking like a Botsy movie where she makes a comeback. Like, she's getting her legs sawed off. When's she going to make a comeback?
Actually, do you know when she fell through the floor? Yeah. I was expecting it to be like sort of skulls, like sort of in the walls.
Yeah. Like a temple of skulls of all the trophies he's had over the time.
Yeah. Or like the big, like in Man of Steel, like Superman like sinks into like that entire ocean full of skulls.
Yeah.
I don't know if you hear it, but the portal to hell is calling her name, and then you hear all kinds of children down there. It's actually pretty eerie, pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I can hear it, yeah.
But it's calling her name.
That happens in my house every night.
Oh, wait. I'm like, at this point, I'll call it a win if she just spit in his face again.
Is he not supposed to be able to hold that sword or something, you guys?
No. We thought that should have been the case, but
okay.
There's no way she's still alive after that. And yet, you got the comeback in a minute here. Actually, I think that sword too. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's called a gladius.
The Roman sword.
Yeah, the gladiators used in ancient Rome. It's called the gladius.
Back to my midnight snack. I couldn't go back to watching It movies after this movie. Not that they're comparatively the same in terms of skill or scope or story, but just Pennywise just fucks around too much, don't kill nobody.
That's the thing, like the very first, obviously, remake of the It movie was really, it was a good watch, but then the second one was just a struggle, to be honest with you.
That's like most of the movies of the 2020s. It seems like. I think you're really touching on some.
I think they could have tried to throw us for a loop in the first It movie, like kill one of the main character kids and then just replace one of them with reform one of the bully kids and have them join their team. It's like It Chapter 1 was great. Still, I love that movie, but it needed a bit of a body count. So
I like Chapter 2 a lot. I did really like Chapter 2.
Oh my god, Brad, we're not friends anymore.
He's out here hanging out with Chappie too much now. That's what's going on. I don't know. I've not seen either of them. I'm just fucking with you guys.
Put me through a scary movie, okay? It's like come on.
Aaron, you've got to come and stick up for him now.
We're already in on this together on the Feral Kid stuff.
Oh my god! She's like,
yeah.
Now.
Has she been standing there this whole time on fire just with that banjo?
She like exited a dream, then re-entered it, and was still on fire.
She's got like 800th degree burns now.
I like the kid behind the bowl of cereal. He looks freaky.
Our crisps.
Yeah. Oh, and the voice that he does for the Art Chris cereal is the actor. He wants to play Joker really bad, and he said that was his Joker voice if he gets a chance. Like if this was shot probably like a little less grindhousey, this could feel like a kind of like Shining-esque type of scene right here with all these just holds.
So basically, if a bigger studio took this type of a risk, you might actually have.
Yeah.
Is that her piercing? That's
I'm sorry, I missed your question. No, she's cut above her. It's her belly. She got stabbed in the stomach before she got thrown in the hole.
Yeah. I remember.
That's like, I'd wake it up in many ways, but not like this.
Oh.
Okay, there's a shot in movies I always like where the hero is down for the count and then they crawl out of a hole, like Ripley does in Aliens, where her hand just comes up at the top. And
Or Shredder out of the trash can.
Yeah.
Or out of the box.
Up until this point in the movie, I was like, wait, what the fuck? What?
They were using the devil, Late Night with the Devil special effects for.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah.
Same team.
Same team of one person.
Part-timer.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is going to get any explanation in the third movie when she's like brought back to when like the sword like charges her back up.
It's a Paladin sword, Brad.
Oh yeah.
See?
Killed Ares. You can kill even Ares.
And comes out.
Part Zatanna, part Wonder Woman.
Oh jeez! I mean, he's biting into the. God, I mean, these.
Like kick with the other foot, boy.
No off switch.
You're biting into the Achilles tendon.
There is just this movie. There's no off switch. There's no brakes. There's no There's no restraint. It's just like William said. It is just. Once it gets going, it's 100 miles an hour.
That shot right there.
Just a waterfall of blood and entrails, and yeah.
So you got the picture after this scene, Forth?
What's that?
You got the on-set picture after this scene right here?
Do I have the on-set picture?
The on-set picture, behind-the-scenes picture of her after this scene.
Yeah. It was just a picture that was on Instagram that I saved. It was pretty cool. All the blood and everything. It's pretty cool. I like my final girls to be nice and bloody at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
See, Art can't even die sincerely. Look at it. I
do like this scene, mind you, I must admit.
Like Vince said in the chat, I don't think this is what I'd call scary.
It's not scary. It's just kind of just overload. It's like
for sure.
Yeah.
This is like the Dream Warriors version of the first Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Or it's not about the scares. It's like Aliens 2. It's about like the saga now. Where do we go?
There's no saga here. This is. What
do you mean? There's a third movie coming. I think that already gets in the qualification for a saga.
That makes it a trilogy. That doesn't make it a saga. This does not come to mind when I think.
Listen, Eric the Red only had one story, and they call that a saga. William.
Yeah, but it was good. This is not good. I'm sorry. This is not good.
Ruth, you got a rebuttal? I can't argue on that. You got a rebuttal?
I mean, you may be entertained by it. I'm not saying it's not entertaining. If depending on what your level of gore versus actual purpose goes, that's going to be subjective. But for me, this just isn't a very good movie. It's not. I'm not. It's just like I said. It's literally like a cartoon, but it's
that's exactly it.
That's all it is. It's like I'm waiting for a giant mousetrap to kill somebody.
It's itchy and scratchy as a horror movie, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you like it, hey.
Yeah, but if you like it, more power to you. I just can't. And I have a high tolerance for this, but like I said, there's just no purpose to anything that's happening here. It's like.
I'm just curious where they're going to take the story and how they're going to resolve.
There's no story.
There's no story. There is a story. There is a story.
Story, William.
Okay. Why is Sienna so special? What happened to her father? I mean, those
are you really thinking about this when you're leaving out from this movie? Are you really having a deep thought moment and sitting down at the coffee shop?
But Cool Blood and Honey has 2 movies, and that's a saga now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Where's Raya when you needed her help with the lodging?
I need some more 210%. So this all in.
It's like we have a mid-credit sequence.
Yeah. Oh, it's not quite over yet. Yeah.
Of course, it's not over yet.
Who's the studio that makes this fourth?
I don't know what's the studio. Who's
It's distributed by Cinedigm.
Super like small.
It could. No major distributor would pick it up.
Yeah,
so it's not a Neon or anything like that.
Yeah,
and because of that, they got to pocket most of all that 11 or 15 million they made off a $250,000 budget. Yeah. Good thing they didn't go to streaming. There would have been no money in it.
Yeah, so
I mean, right now, if you were to release this first one right now, it wouldn't have gotten any theater. It wouldn't have gotten.
It did go to theaters though when it came out. It
did when it did. If you did it now, they would say no.
That's not even worth thinking about. It did what it did.
They're re-releasing movies. They need movies in the theater right now. They're re-releasing everything.
They don't.
It was there in the right circumstance, and it did gangbusters.
This shit had gone to a Shudder.
Would you rather have Night Swim or this in the theater? That came out this year.
I'd rather have this.
Night Swim wasn't good, but this is not good and it's disturbing. I can see this right now. This would be if this were released in 2024. This is Shudder. This is going straight to Shudder
for sure.
Which is fine. Which is good.
Shudder tried to do this with their own version called The Jester, and it sucks.
Okay, we're not talking about the difference between The Godfather and Mickey Mouse here. They both. This movie, like I said, this would be a fun movie to watch if you just like what I mean. If that's all you want is the gore and the sensationalism, that's fine. Like I said, for me, I just look at this movie. It's like not only is it's not very good, but it's like over the top type. There's no art in the kills.
There's art in the killing. Things happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, guys, just a heads up. This is another part which is quite graphic. So.
Oh hell yeah, it's graphic.
So she's the banjo player that's on fire also.
Hey, Chris Jericho.
Oh, this woman right here.
Yeah. And then she's a survivor from the first movie who had her face gnawed off by was it a survivor of arts?
Yeah, she was the only survivor, but then she got her disfigured, and now she kind of is so traumatized and disfigured inside and out. She basically joined his side.
It was exactly a mimic of that woman that went on the talk show or that got mauled by her friend's pet chimp.
Yeah.
And then went to a talk show to reveal her face. It was exactly that.
They rebuilt her face too.
Yeah, rebuilt is a very open word. She looks a lot like this character.
Wait, is that actually just Chris Jericho, William?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is.
Oh man.
This is art.
This is like Rob Zombie
too long,
but not good.
Well, we've seen that. It was called Halloween 2.
No, Halloween 2 was bad.
I saw Rob Zombie here. He had a note and he had a piece of paper and a pen out.
Yeah, to stab himself, maybe. I don't know. But like I said, I don't. This. I know a lot of people who are into this, and they love it. They watch it. I'm just not one of them. I just. It's the antithesis of what I like to see. And if you're gonna go over the top gratuity, there's got to be something to it. Like I said, this is just him. You know, when Jason does a kill, he does it. And that's it. He doesn't, do the whole Tom and Jerry routine. And
wait, yeah, he does.
Nah, he generally.
You look at one of those Oscar nominated.
One or two moves. Jason generally kills you in one or two moves. If you notice that, they design it to where he's
got a big hack and a big slash, but he also does shit like the boat and the crystal lake where he gets clips of the wall.
Yeah, but it's quick. It's like whatever he does. It's not like
he doesn't linger, I guess.
Yeah, it's not an ordeal. Like you're not suffering with the person he just killed. That's what I'm.
That's those old out of time killers, William. You got to get with the modern time. That's dinosaur thinking, William.
Yeah, there you go. That's Michael Keaton serial killers. You got to get with the Ben Affleck time.
Slasher math would indicate that you got to up the ante of stabs these days. It's all math, William.
Nah, it's got to be an art for him. No matter what era you're in, this is not art. This is Art the Clown, but this is not art for kill. This is really bad.
Art is not real, William. Art is not real.
We're getting really metaphorical here, guys.
Oh boy, that was a.
Yeah. Go ahead and eat lunch now, guys.
Oh yeah,
I've been eating lunch this whole time.
A medium rare steak or a nice sloppy Joe or something right after that would be good to go, right?
Any more scenes?
Sloppy is appropriate.
Arby's.
Yeah, there you go. Arby's and extra sauce. There you
go. We should all get T-shirts that you finished Terrifier 2.
Any more bonus scenes or whatever?
No,
thank you very much for that movie.
Okay.
That's
Vince, Life After Terrifier 2 is a bonus scene. It's all one bonus scene after this.
Right. If you survived it, then you're in the bonus.
So, and actually, guys, I need to step away for about 15 minutes, so I'll be right back. And then we'll start Dark City.
Dark City, is that streaming somewhere, or are we going to watch it on Twitch?
It's coming on Twitch, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all on one thing. I didn't feel like.
Yeah, I'm just getting it ready. That's why I switched over to the starting.
You take your time. Yeah. Give it about 5 or so.
Healthy.
It wouldn't kill us to take a 5, right?
Yeah. Well, especially after that. Anyway. Especially after that. Ooh. Sorry. So I'll be right back, guys.
I'm gonna order myself something healthy to eat. No more of this burger nonsense.
I'm eating chicken right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yeah, I already ordered it from Shipping.
I'm pretty sure this is a theatrical cut because you said you preferred that one fourth.
When? Since we got a fiber one, I just watched Sandman the other day, the whole thing, like within the last couple weeks.
Yeah, there's stuff in that stack, and then there's stuff on the main shelf right as you walk in.
They have a lot of references from the comics in there. Did you see Dr. Destiny was in like the first couple episodes?
Yeah, it's word for word. If you read
the book is word for word, but the references of the greater DC, they don't explain who they are, but they're still there. That's nice.
Yeah, they're the abstracts.
Yeah, I liked it. But yeah, it's the first 10 chapters, just like the book, I would say.
Yeah, it is. This one.
Yeah, pull the pepperonis off and stuff. So.
When does the next season come out?
Should be coming out soon. They're almost done with it. So this is the first season right here. So.
Well, tell him to get on it, William. I know you got the connect. Now you're good with Netflix, so you're good with Netflix and Zack Snyder. So let him know we want to
Yeah. Okay.
start rubbing the right shoulders.
Pretty sure my word will get you absolutely.
Hey, you better put that Shazam shirt in their face and start putting your weight around out there. Let them know who you really are.
I got to switch it up, or security won't let me in, so I can't wear the Shazam shirt everywhere. What are we doing now?
Can you hear it?
You're a little faded in and out, Ruth. You got like a little muffle thing going on.
Can you hear us now?
A little bit better, but still popping in and out. Look, Nerd has a really good system. Use his hand system, and that'll be like perfect. That'll be perfect. Thanks, man.
Is that better?
Much.
Yeah.
Much. See, the hand system was working.
Fourth, can you hear us?
Loud and clear.
Disappeared, wasn't it?
No. You might have a little delay, but he said he could hear you. Aaron, you good? She's out getting roast beef. That's what she was playing. She took us up on the roast beef. She's getting it.
Kangaroo.
After Terrifier, nice sloppy meal of roast beef and barbecue sauce or Arby's sauce.
Hey, Arby's no joke. That sounds good sometimes.
Mm-hmm. For a few hours, anyways.
Eat an Arby's sandwich for hours.
Can you hear me?
Chappie's got a couple questions.
I
don't know if you want to field those.
Yeah, Fourth, I just want to say thank you very much for obviously for that movie. It was greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I enjoyed. I know I came in late, but it was enjoyable. It was funny. It was. You guys said over the top. That's certainly the best way to describe it, in my opinion.
Exactly. I kind of feel like if there was a lot of violent horror movies like that back in 2005-ish era. I think if it would have came out back then, it would have got some noteworthiness. But because those movies aren't really being made, that it kind of shot up, to where it's at now.
And they were probably pushing CGI around that time to kind of get it going, So everything was. You look back on some of that stuff, and it's like.
So Spidey, I don't know if you noticed during the movie, she was wearing those those wings, those feathered wings, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think what we need to do here in the Valley is, how they around Halloween time they start opening up those party stores.
Yes.
You just need to start opening up a bunch of party stores and start selling those because she managed to wear those things through that whole ordeal and they still look brand new.
Maybe one was a little out of place, but other than that, yeah, money maker.
We could make a killing here.
Exactly. And you don't even need to get the rest of the costume. They can just get a Wonder Woman costume going and boom.
Yep,
boom.
They can go on anything.
Her hairstyle's easy to pull off. Do a couple braids on the side and you're good. Yep. You're good. Yeah.
I mean, how many
those Halloween stores pop up everywhere out here.
Here they pop up
everywhere.
Every block there's
some next door to each other.
One's called Halloween City, the one's called More Halloween City.
Exactly. Halloween squared.
So definitely need to look into that.
So Ruth, would you, since I haven't seen either of these, would you prefer 2 or 1? What's your preferred Terrifier movie?
I would certainly say 2 for obviously the gore factor. But also because I feel as if there's more of a sort of a story to 2 rather than
even though William seems to disagree fully with that, but yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
you're more of the saga mentality of it all.
This is true.
Okay, I can get with that. Scary Movie's a saga, and that went far and it's still going as we speak. So I think what you're talking about when it comes to sagas.
Yeah, I liked it because it just, whenever you have the impossible killer in the first movie, I like how refreshing it is that you could fight back and there's a way to take him down instead of it just doing another rehash of the first movie.
You do a little Terminator 1, Terminator 2 action.
Yeah, you got to reverse the pendulum swing. Got to go the other way.
Maybe there's a bigger badass killer clown, and then art goes against him. Not necessarily on the behalf of the people, but just he doesn't want to get upstaged in his killing. So maybe that's what 3's all about. Maybe his protege gets out of hand. She gets a little too big for her britches, and Art gets jealous. And now it's a game of one-upman's ship or one-up woman's ship.
I'm just saying is there's a reason why the main character is wearing black and white stripes. Art the clown colors early in the movie.
Okay. I didn't check that, but I'm just watch this again to see. What's the next movie? Dark City, the Matrix movie?
Yeah. The movie that was played by the Matrix. Even though they're not the same, but there's some.
There's a lot of yeah. It's very timely, but that happens a lot. There's a lot of similar movies that come out at the same time all the time, and unless their budget was looking as good as what the Wachowskis got from Warner Brothers, I don't think they're, it's hard to top that. They changed everything with that bullet time, so.
They're
What's that, Aaron?
They're called twin films. You go it's called twin. They're called twin films. Where two similar films come out at the same time.
Like White films. House Down and
go on to YouTube.
Olympus Has Fallen.
Yeah.
Armageddon and Deep Impact.
You go onto YouTube. You write twin films and you can go on what do you call it, like watch these documentaries that people have created and stuff. And you got like you got Deep Impact and Armageddon.
Yeah, Deep Impact and Armageddon. Yeah, those came out around the same time. White House Down and Olympus Has Fallen, and both of those series had Morgan Freeman as the key character of both those movies, I think, right?
Oh no. Hold on, there's a bee in my house.
Or was it, there was Paul Blart Mall Cop, and there was another movie similar. Yeah,
Observe and Report with Seth Rogen
at the same time,
but they're tonally completely opposite of each other. William, are you done doing movies on Fridays now? Oh, he's got customers.
I think they were gonna watch the one that obviously all of us watched the other week, which was is it about the devil? What is it? Somebody help us.
Oh, the Late Night with the Devil.
Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah, we might do that one on a late. Yeah, that'll actually be on a nighttime one. But no, I just was too busy yesterday to do anything on a Friday
night.
That's a pretty good. So we don't want to give anything away, I guess, Bruce. But you enjoyed it?
Oh, that was honestly, it was amazing. Obviously,
it was pretty good.
Nerd and I watched it. It was really, really good.
Nice. So I know that Forrest kind of liked it a little, but he's kind of stepped back from liking it so much. Or have you changed your opinion again?
No, I really enjoyed all the stuff. I just didn't like the ending.
I can get you on that. Are you talking about the graphical stuff or how things change to explain the ending? Kind of touched on what me and Nerd were talking about a couple weeks back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it away.
From what I remember, how abrupt it came about, the visual look of it, and just the catharsis of what it was supposed to mean in the whole spectrum. I was like,
all I'm gonna say is the little girl sells the whole movie for me. That's why I like it. She's great. She's great.
She does a great job. She does a really great job. Once the CGI rubber chicken, that was it for me.
Yeah. So that'll be enjoyable. I'll make sure to catch that with you guys when that comes up, because that movie's good. It's fun.
It was the best segment that VHS series never made until it turned into the worst segment that VHS ever tried to do special effects for.
Guys, you know the VHS franchise, which, because I know Forth, you've recommended VHS 2 before. Would you say that's the best one to watch? I'll start from the beginning.
Is that found footage, Ruth?
Sorry.
I mean,
what?
It's not on page 2 yet, so we don't have page 2 yet. But yeah.
Hey, William.
Found footage.
You're becoming an authoritarian. You know what I'm saying? And not in the cool Batman taking over in the middle of Dark Knight Returns. You're doing it in the real crappy way, bro. You got to like open the channel up.
Totalitarian is the word you're looking for, but that's
totalitarian. Okay, you're the regime from V from Vendetta. All of a sudden out here, that's who you are.
Yeah, found footage is just basically people willingly allowing themselves to be robbed, while the people who make the movie do minimal work for minimum money. Come on, man. I mean,
but the thing is, it democratizes the film industry. It allows everybody to create films.
Okay, Aaron, here's the thing though. Not everybody can do everything. I'm not going to perform brain surgery in an hour because I'm not a brain surgeon.
Well,
if I'm not a movie maker, then let's not.
Yeah, you even tried it. How do you know? You might be a natural talent.
Yeah, I'd probably be a natural lawsuit waiting to happen. So, not everybody should be making everything. And like I said, I think Blair Witch Project is what put this one on the ban list. And that last scene, well, like I said, that was literally like somebody without a ski mask saying, "Just give me all your money." That was robbery.
I really dislike the Paranormal Activity movies. Those are terrible. Those are horrible.
Yeah. I just think the whole genre is just like, what is this? You know, let's just save some money.
There's a really good documentary called Side by Side. There's a really good documentary called Side by Side. It was hosted by from the Matrix.
Wachowskis?
Huh?
Never mind. Sorry, go ahead. You said the Matrix, but never mind. Go ahead.
The star of the Matrix. I've just lost his name at the moment. Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
He did this documentary called Side by Side.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about like film versus digital film,
and
that, and they talk about found footage, and they talk about found footage in the documentary, and they said that the moment everybody was able to get a camcorder was the day that everybody was able to do their own films.
That's
so, like you said, it democratizes the field.
That's
it's
fine.
funny
I can make a movie right now. That doesn't mean it needs to go anywhere outside of this damn store. You know?
It's funny because Bruce Willis behind the scenes of Pulp Fiction made that same claim where they had a video camera, a little handy cam, and Tarantino was shooting them, and he's like, you know what? Some kid out there is going to take one of these things and make $1 million with it, and we're all going to be watching 100 movies just like it. And soon enough,
unfortunately, that's like everybody can write an article and post it on Twitter. That doesn't really make you journalists, does it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of those movies either. But if you
Vince.
Look what
I was gonna say, I'm not a fan of those movies either. But if there's people willing to watch them, they're gonna keep making them.
Yeah, for sure.
The Terrifier, yeah.
Now that we got Tubi,
I was talking about found footage.
Oh,
something
yeah.
far
that
worse.
too.
That's right.
Like, wow.
Look what Zack Snyder did. He made a short film by just using
Steam Iron?
iPhone.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty. It looks pretty nifty for a cell phone movie.
Dude, we're almost up to 2 pages on this damn list.
Hey, I got a suggestion, William, for the Sci-Fi Center. I don't know if you'd be into it or not. It might be a little too off brand for the Sci-Fi Center.
I'm listening.
Revenge of the Sith?
That's not off brand. That's science fiction fantasy.
That's what I'm saying, man. Let's throw some Revenge of the Sith on. If we watch Midnight Meat Train, we should be able to throw out some Revenge of the Sith. I've seen too much Disney Star Wars lately. I got to see the good stuff. You know what I mean? The meaty stuff. George Lucas is getting a show on Disney Plus. You guys hear about that? I'm sure you did. I'm all late and everything. You guys hear about this?
I think I might have.
know about Acolyte.
I guess George Lucas is getting a show. They're going to let him do a show or something. I guess I don't know. Maybe he'll use Muppets like we used to.
Jim Henson.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hopefully,
all right, we ready to
start bringing back.
Yep,
but I know how to write stuff.
All right.
But isn't the big criticism that it was Kasdan and everybody else who was directing the good movies and being the good writers, and his wife and everybody else? So I think that's what people used to say, anyways. You know.
Ready when you are, Vince.
Yep, it
Fire
should be
it
going.
up. Fire it up.
Yep.
Fire it up.
Okay. Fresh
It'd be nice.
evening.
So the visually.
So, Fourth, why do you like this movie so much then? Because I've never seen this movie before, but obviously I've like sort of watched the trailer.
Back when Fourth was Little Fourth 1000, he used to go to the movies every single day of the week, sometimes twice a week.
Back when he was
caught
fourth
this
100?
trailer, and it didn't. Yeah, it was probably like fourth 10 at the time.
Okay, fourth 10. I got
I
you.
saw the trailer, and I don't know. William keeps saying the trailer that we watched was terrible. I thought it was great. I went and watched it by myself in a theater by myself.
Back in those days, the context being you're back in those days, pre bullet time.
The movie is great.
Yeah, and when I came out of this, I came out witnessing just an artistic masterpiece. When I came out, my mind was blown away at that age. Even like this movie more than The Matrix 1. I didn't like Matrix 1 until the trailer for Matrix 2 came out. But this is like an extended world piece.
So are you would you say that you like one better than two, Forrest?
Of what? The Matrix?
Yeah.
I like two better than one.
You like two? I would figure you like one better than two, actually. But yeah, I'm a fan of two more than one. I love two.
I didn't care about Matrix until I saw the second trailer, the full trailer for the second movie, and I was like, okay, there's more to this thing.
Two was like the best one in my opinion. I love that fucking.
And I was one of the people that didn't get mad about the architect moment. I just got more fascinated.
That's a beautiful scene. That's beautiful.
Well, it's not even like
yeah.
It's not even like the scene itself. It's just the fact that his vocabulary is just.
Get a fucking dictionary and watch it twice. You'll be fine.
That's one of the few. That's actually one of the few good jokes a scary movie has ever told. Is when they're lampooning Reloaded, and they had George Carlin as the.
But they stole that from the MTV Awards with Will Ferrell. He had already done the same shtick.
That's my problem when something gets like technical or is a little hard to understand the first try. People's first intent is to meme and make fun of it, and that's the reason why people bitch about the Martha scene in Batman versus Superman.
But the architect literally explains everything that just happened in the movie. If you can keep up, you're gonna watch it more than once. There's a bunch of action, so you'll catch on one day when you watch it.
First time he caught me off guard, I was like, wait, I'm actually supposed to be paying extra attention to this whole shit, and then I had to go watch it. I ended up watching that movie like 6 times in theaters.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. It's a beautiful movie, man. I know the agents, the 100 Smiths doesn't age well, but I still love the scene. I love the setup more than anything at the park bench. It's great.
Great, it's fantastic.
You know what I'm saying? Hugo Weaving kills it as Agent Smith. He just gets so much better in 2 than 1. 1 is great. I don't hate 1. It's just 2 is so much better to me. But I can see why people like 1 better. 1 has a certain kind of new feeling to it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all being introduced to you.
Like Bullet Time didn't really blow me away in 1 until part 2. I was like, I guess
2 was just killing everything for us. It was killing everything. 2 was the shit. One day it's not gonna be aged well, but for now it still holds up.
Honestly, I think it went up in value compared to today's stuff. Shot on film with practical. Yeah, I showed it to my kids, and they're like, my kids were like, "Whoa, movies back then look way more realistic than our movies today."
Effort.
Fucking A-right.
They were trying to prove something.
But I mean, William said the Flash looked realistic. I don't know about that.
Who is this a Warner Brothers movie as well, or no? This is New Line was a Warner company back then, still, wasn't it?
It's a Warner Brothers movie.
They are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they pretty much there's a twin films from the same studio.
Yeah.
Is that Kiefer Sutherland?
Insane.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, is this running on Twitch now then?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Is the link in the chat?
Oh, I still had it rolling from before.
Yeah, it's pinned on
I thought
the
it
top of the chat.
Yeah, I think I've got it. Thank you.
I don't know. Everything about the set design, man. It's like, fuck.
Chappie. If you're still in the chat, Matrix 1 or 2. I know you're going to say 3 just to piss us off, but you might even say 4. But 1 or 2, Chappie.
It does feel like some
So
people.
these are supposed to be like the
they
type
definitely-
of like agents and that.
Mm-hmm.
See, my ultimate Matrix would have been part 1 as it was,
Mm-hmm.
and then part 2. Don't bring in any of the same characters, right? Do the first and second Renaissance animated movie story, cartoon, and a live action, and then you chunk part 2
The first and second Renaissance. That's the 01 movie, right? When the machines take over.
Yeah, they should do that live action.
Yeah.
And then you take Matrix 2 and 3 and you stick them together and cut the fat off and make that one long finale.
Okay. And there's a lot of fat on 3. There's a lot of fat on 3, but they lost one of the actresses. She passed away in the interim.
Yeah.
For the Oracle, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You could kind of wrap up Neo and Trinity's love story. That was kind of well done, but I feel like you get short on that last Smith fight. But that's kind of the point of the movie too. So you get your catharsis on 2, you get your sacrifice on 3.
I don't understand the hate for part 3. Kind of like I don't understand the hate for Godfather 3.
Too much time in Zion, in my opinion. Way too much time in Zion.
Oh, my only complaint for part 3 is just the ending of them. Like, it's like, you know, when you beat a video game and you don't get a cool like cinematic ending, it just says congratulations and then rolls credits. I was like, show me a little bit more after this freedom stuff. That was my only complaint. But aside from that, I like 3.
Hey, 3 is a masterpiece compared to 4. I'll tell you that much.
You know what I didn't like?
What's that?
The more and more I can see of it. 4.
But what?
The more and more I see of it, I think I really do not like 4.
It gets worse and worse the more you see 4. Exactly.
Anybody?
Is that Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah, as I say, if anybody's followed along, and if you want me to do a recap since we've been talking to kind of bring you up to speed, I can do that. Yeah. Just let me know.
Yeah,
we might as well do it while things are starting up.
Please do, man.
Please. Okay, so yeah, the main character Matthew Murdock wakes up in his bathroom.
Matt Murdock is in the
They took Daredevil off Disney, Brad. Go ahead, of course.
And then you see the syringe on the floor and a dot, like they were trying to inject something in his forehead, but it wasn't complete. He gets a mysterious phone call from Keith Sutherland talking about that, you know, like he defied the programming or whatnot. Like something went wrong in their experiments, and you know, basically you have to get out of the building. He left his building, and everybody was asleep. And when they woke up, you know, you're going to see a lot of familiarities with what they talk about and why people fall asleep at the same time each night. So he tried to warn the main character. And there was a dead woman in his apartment, which he may or may not have killed.
Okay, so that's the type of guy we're dealing with. Okay.
But the main character doesn't remember anything.
Okay, thanks.
What a stellar cast is this?
I'm not big on TV action shows, but he killed it on 24. Keep Sutherland, dude.
No, actually, I think that my first thing I ever saw him in was actually was the Three Musketeers. You know, the Disney Three Musketeers when I was a kid.
He's Snake on Metal Gear Solid 5 if you play games. He's awesome as Snake too, so it's great. It's great.
I first saw him in Lost Boys.
Okay, yeah.
I love that film. It's amazing.
Isn't Christian Bale in Lost Boys as well?
Yeah, I think he might have. I need to look that up. I think he might have been. He was just starting out.
He was a kid in that movie.
No. I don't think Christian Bale was him.
Or am I thinking of another movie that's similar?
No, you're thinking about Interview with the Vampire.
Oh yeah.
The female who's on screen at the moment, what's she been in? Because she been in other movies. That
You ever seen The Rocketeer?
Yes, that's where it is. Spidey. Yeah.
And
And
recently,
she was in she was
I'm
also
practicing
in
my psychic abilities,
Level.
Ruth. Trying to become the next big horror villain.
What was that, Aaron? What was that, Aaron?
I bet you'll be successful as well.
She was also in Labyrinth.
Fourth, it's Jack Murdoch.
In what? Aaron, she was in what?
Labyrinth.
Oh yeah, Labyrinth. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Most recently, like Alita Battle Angel. She was also the OG Betty Ross and the Ang Lee Hulk.
And the good, not the good, but it's not a bad Hulk because they get the dynamic of General Ross and Hulk down perfectly. And I love the comic book transitions, Brett. I know that's cheesy, but I wish they would.
Oh no, I love those too. I love those too. My favorite one in that was when Talbot shoots the grenade at the Hulk and it bounces off his chest and hits the wall behind him and it blows up and Talbot he does like
throws him through the door. Is that when it throws him through the door? And he's got that's when they're trying to stop Hulk from growing in the side of the tank or whatever.
Yeah. No, it's when they've got him trapped with like that foam stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Talbot shoots the grenade at him, and the grenade off the Hulk, and it embeds itself in the wall right behind Talbot, and and then it blows up at Talbot, does it freezes, and then the explosion engulfs him. That's my favorite one in that.
I think it's great. It's not great, but that is, and the General Ross and Hulk, they never did it that good ever again.
So just on a side note,
chasing him across the United States of America is exactly how that goes.
Just as a side note, when they walked into the apartment building, and there was the black guy saying, "I told him cash on the barrelhead, 3 weeks is 3 weeks." It was a different guy, so they've been swapped.
Speaking of General Ross, that's William Hurt right there. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah.
General Ross in the other movie was Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott, yeah.
Looks just like him in the comic.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I can actually do a pretty good take on his. I understand him, every last molecule of him. I do pretty good Sam Elliott Ross, if I do say so myself.
Look at this photography of this movie, man. It's just they don't make it like this anymore.
Did you check out the matte backgrounds like Batman '89 and some of the cityscapes there?
Specifically, just like how we did the Crow, he does miniatures for the cityscapes.
Okay. Who directed this?
Alex Proyas.
Yeah, this is actually the first thing he did after the Crow, wasn't it? Let me look him up real quick. Yeah, this is his first movie after the Crow.
So it could have been, if Brandon Lee would have survived, he could have been the lead of this movie and might have changed the course of history as far as Keanu Reeves and the Matrix goes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She was also in High Learning. I liked that movie, High Learning.
Jennifer Connelly was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I'm missing a big Jennifer Connelly movie in the mix here that came out within the last 15 years.
You mean Top Gun Maverick?
No. But before that, further back, but not so current.
Rocketeer.
No, Rocketeer's too far back. I feel like sometime after the Hulk or before the Hulk, somewhere there. I don't know. Maybe not.
She was in A Beautiful Mind before the Hulk.
Yeah, that might be it.
That was done by
Russell Crowe, right?
Russell Crowe. Yeah.
She was in Alita Battle.
The one that took place in Target.
She was in. What was she in? Aaron?
Requiem for a Dream.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Blood Diamond. She did Blood Diamond too.
Yep, with DiCaprio. Yeah, was that 2004, 2006, something like that?
Yeah.
Marlon Wayans was also in that the same year as Scary. It came out the same year as Scary Movie, so he did that when he actually.
It's called Range.
Yeah, and he did that.
It's like George Carlin. George Carlin's funny, and then he played in an unfunny movie.
Yeah, so he did that, and then he went back to being like a screwing off and Scary Movie in a haunted house. So yeah, he had range one time.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Jennifer do the same roles and same performances in all her movies? I like Jennifer Connelly, but she's always like the girlfriend.
Yeah, she has a little typecast as that.
She didn't make it to the Ava Green stage, is what you're saying?
Yeah. And I don't ever recall her ever raising her voice in a movie. It's always beautiful and serene. Beautiful and serene.
Yeah, she's in that new show that people have been watching too, Dark Matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
I'll be your Dark Matter.
Just the way this is all framed, I am kind of already starting to see like the Matrix comparisons, because this is like, this is Matrix minus the green tint in terms of like the look of it. By the way, I know William will never agree to this, but I'd love to take you guys on a watch along with anybody here familiar with "I Love You to Death"?
No. When did it come out?
That was like 1990. It was the first R-rated movie my parents ever let me see, and it was about this. It's actually based on a true story about this woman. She gets tired of her husband cheating, so she decides to off her husband, but they're terrible at trying to kill her and her friends. That they suck at assassination.
I'm down for that one, mind you. I'll watch that.
Yeah, but the problem is it's comedy, and William's like, he won't let me do that. So
you do.
Here's the thing about you and William on comedy, Brad. You guys got to go to comedy school.
Well, I've been trying to take him. It's called Good Burger.
Oh no, that's why you both need to go to comedy school, my friend.
It's not from like the next stream. It's on the banned list, so we'll not be able to talk about it again.
Mind you, I don't hate Good Burger, Brad. I don't have a fervor against it.
Mystery Men, yeah, it's like well, yeah, but he won't. Yeah, he wouldn't want to do that either, because it's like, and that's even like, because that falls under superheroes, but he won't. It's comedy, and no.
So we have a guy with a long pinky fingernail as a hero in Mystery Men.
No, that's the villain Casanova Frankenstein.
And Greg Kinnear is Captain Amazing, who's sponsored like a NASCAR driver.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about when we have movies like that we all want to watch together, but William's not a fan. Maybe we can do like watch-alongs on like Discord together or something.
Or we can compel William to get more viewers by, hey, if he hates the movie, he'll complain and people will like seeing it.
How about this? I suffered through Scary Movie Meet the Spartans, so man up.
Yeah, but you suffer in such a way that it generates thousands of dollars. I mean,
good. Then we could do that again. With stuff that's actually funny this time.
So
just heard a car.
Our main character still piece together events why he lost his wallet at that laundry, that food mat, whatever you call that place.
I keep.
What do they call it? No, it's something mat.
For some reason, I keep.
What is it called?
I keep.
It's called something mat. I just can't remember the name. The first part. It's called something mat though.
And right now he's testing his.
He's
testing himself at beating this woman.
Yeah, for some reason I keep thinking this dude is Ray Liotta.
No, he's not.
Get glasses, Brad.
He's
Get glasses.
Yeah.
I see.
So he'll explain later.
So the Merovingian wouldn't be tripping up his words right now.
Because there was a dead woman in his apartment. Right now, he's see if he has the killer instinct of being a killer of women inside of him by meeting this woman.
I seem to be seeing naked people on my screen.
Oh, this is the director's cut, huh? Because that little girl doesn't show up.
Is it okay? I thought it told me it was theatrical.
That's fine.
It's not going to affect your deal, is it, Vince?
No, that's a backup account anyway. My main one's the one you made fun of, the Street Corner Becky one.
Okay.
That woman in that tweet was an Aussie actor called she's called Melissa George.
Okay.
She was in a TV soap here called Home and Away.
You ever watch Triangle?
Nope.
Oh
yeah, she
no.
was in. Yeah,
the film. Yeah, I've watched Triangle before.
Looking at her up now. Yeah, that's something she was in 09.
So he wakes up and now he's finding shit in his pocket like that. Is that what I'm catching for?
Yeah, it's all supposed to be.
So it's adding to the mystery
legacy.
in his mind.
Yeah. It's supposed to be his
That's
serial
the bad
killer
guy from Dick
legacy.
Tracy. That's Christopher Lloyd from Dick Tracy.
No, I think it's the ruler from
Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit. You're right. My bad. Similar time.
Back gone down, you butt-toothed fool!
Definitely less competent than the agents. They don't fall through.
Well, they just.
You know what they kind of remind me of?
What's that?
Relation power.
They kind of remind me of like what people describe the real Men in Black as.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll find out there's a lot that these guys don't know.
Okay. Oh, he was watching Terrifier. He was watching Terrifier before he came on.
Yeah, that giant hand doing that. Use it to your advantage.
Okay.
Oh wow, stuff coming out of their heads.
So, an important part, you should listen to what these guys have to say. It'll bring you up to speed on what their dilemma is.
He's able to cue.
Yeah. Actually, these guys look a little bit like Cenobites without the nails in their head.
It's very kind of
Notice all
like
their names.
Hellraiser costumes, etc., isn't it?
It's very what?
The costumes are very much like like Hellraiser, like
yeah. They're Pinhead before he gets the pins at the factory.
Yeah. So like.
Oh. Yeah. Notice all their names, right? They're like book, hand, quick, and generic stuff.
So what, they have like a whole army of these like black leather Mr. Clean dudes in somewhere?
I mean, that's their civilization down below.
Okay.
But you'll see what they do in a minute. And why certain people are inconsistent.
So what decade is this supposed to be set in?
It looks like 50s for the film noir aspect, but it's actually timeless. There's things that don't make sense here. Intentionally.
Yeah, like the car is like look very 50s.
Oh, it's an anachronistic, is what you're saying? There's a bunch of anachronisms going on, anyways, that you're supposed to catch on to.
You're supposed to just kind of feel it. It's just the vibe.
Like out of things are out of time and out of place a bit.
So they're together. They had a fight. He left, and supposedly he killed somebody, and is a serial killer of women. But she doesn't know that yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Every time I see him, I just keep I mistake him for Ray Liotta. I don't know what that is.
That's Rufus Sewell.
Looks more like '89 Michael Keaton.
Yeah, curly hair. Yeah.
Not really though, but yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I don't get the Ray Liotta out of it though.
I mean, I can see it in the eyes a little bit, but yeah.
That there's two of them.
So fourth, now kind of going into the background of this a little bit more. So this because I got the Wikipedia up. This was not a runaway success initially when it was released, but it kind of got a little bit caught up in the Matrix hype, so that kind of gave it a second life. Or like how did it become like this cult thing that it is now?
Oh, I can only imagine just people were talking about it. I mean, it's very noteworthy that people do bring it up and that how it didn't do well in the box office. So I'm sure like the internet, like TikTok or somebody or some platform probably gave it another life or something like a lot of old movies. Like I got my kids asking if I have certain movies that are like, you shouldn't be watching this. Like Buffalo 66. It's like, yeah.
I know they play this movie all the time on Australian television.
Yeah, I've never. It's my first time. This is the first time for me. I know the fourth. But go back to the trailer we were talking a minute ago. It's like, yeah, I'm definitely more on Williams' side of that. That was not that didn't put their. I don't think they put their best foot forward when it came to the marketing.
Warner Brothers not coming with the best foot forward on an expensive product they're about to make. Say it ain't so.
Here at the time this came out, you would have gotten. You were looking at either a music video trailer like you got, which I thought was pretty fascinating, or you would have got that same old janky stuff of in a world much like yours.
We cut it, the quick cuts and the maybe parts that won't even be in the movie, like what was it with Denzel and Russell Crowe? The preview, they're wearing different clothes in their climax scene.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Virtuosity? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, like right there with the door and like the warping reality powers he has. Yeah, I can definitely see where people like kind of see this as a kindred spirit to the Matrix.
It's my first time watching it too, Brad, and to be honest, I'd never even heard of this movie.
Do you know what it is? Sorry, go on. I was going to say it's got absolutely amazing reviews, mind you, this movie.
Yeah. It was the kind of thing where it's like it bombed, but it was well received. So
here's a key part right here. He's asking. Hold on. There's a key part where he's asking his cab driver how to get to Shell Beach. He had a postcard in his apartment, and he was trying to think. And he had a couple memories there. People asking how to get to Shell Beach is a reoccurring thing in this movie. How do you get to Shell Beach? Nobody can remember.
This movie is kind of a cult, as like a cult following.
Has a cult following?
Yeah.
Fourth, the premise that you're given for this movie sounds like an anime called The Big O. There's a whole city of people that just woke up one day and they all forgot what happened before it. But there's other things going on.
A slight variation of what you described.
Okay. And it's a dark ambiance in that city. There's some cues from the Bruce Wayne persona of Batman in the show with the main character, but the ambiance is similar in the conditions that you described. Or something.
By the way, Aztec also points out that David Goyer was one of the this is before he really kind of broke out with like a lot of his comic movies, things like that, and of course a lot of people I'm sure in our audience are familiar with him both with the Blade movies and his work on the Dark Knight trilogy and his work on Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. I don't know this for sure, so don't anybody quote me on this, but I have sensed there's maybe like been a little bit of a parting of ways or like a falling out between Zack Snyder and David Goyer.
I don't know. David Goyer is pretty prolific, though, Brad. Like he's on, like even the stuff that you mentioned, but even much more. Like he did the Krypton show, and
yeah. Well, no, I'm not saying like he's not working. I'm just saying
no, for sure. But maybe he's just out there, but that's what I'm saying. Maybe it seems like a riff where he just doesn't interact with them as much as you might think because there's other. I mean, Man of Steel is a great movie, right? And he consulted on BBS, right? Didn't he?
Yeah. He was the co-writer with it. He initially wrote it, and then Terrio did the rewrite on it.
Yeah,
I think it's that way.
You know what I always
I think it's just that
wondered why? Why is he like wearing like full on clothing? Always wondered why. Do you know? Paul?
Oh, about the clothing for what?
Yeah.
Oh, the clothing for what?
Why is he wearing full on clothing in the pool?
Oh, I have no idea. Can you explain that one? But they do these people that like the guy that's walking around does have a fear of any of moisture, water, whatever. But they don't like water. But I don't know why he's wearing.
They don't like water. Oh yeah, I heard that before. It's other things like signs.
But the doctor knows about, of course, the people under the city and all the going-ons. This is not in the theatrical cut.
It's kind of funny how we gained viewers on Twitch when this came on after Terrifier 2.
What happened?
Oh yeah, how
yeah, we have more viewers on Twitch now that this movie came on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're
what happened. It couldn't happen
any other way. Yeah.
Right, so now, this is the detective who was following a particular case, and for whatever reason, he lost his mind. And
this guy that's scrawling on the wall right now.
Yeah, he said he'll explain what he does right here in this scene.
That's Dennis Quaid.
Basically.
Oh, it's not. Okay, I really thought it was him at the angle.
I thought that too.
Watch, listen to what he says.
Did you mean Dennis Quaid's brother?
Randy Quaid, who's now like a Canadian refugee or something.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I don't know who my wife is. I don't know who any of us are.
So just going back, the gentleman who was talking to him whilst he was in the pool. What was the name of that actor?
The guy in the pool or the guy outside of it?
Not Keith Sutherland. The guy outside of it was his name Richard O'Brien by any chance?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
That's the Winter Soldier's dad, Brad. That's who he is. That's Sebastian Stan's dad.
Okay. That's real. A little bit of history there.
No, I'm joking. I don't know who that really is. It just looks like him. That's all.
Oh yeah, I can see you. They do look like.
Okay. Oh, this explains it. Explains why it's always shown in Australia all the time. It was primarily shot at Fox Studios in Australia, and the funny thing is, The Matrix was also shot in Australia. So both of these films were shot at the same time in the same country.
Aaron, are you wearing a ski mask? Can you?
Yeah.
If you pull that down, are there eye holes?
Don't humor him, Aaron.
No,
Stand your ground. Stand your ground, Aaron.
I thought it was a ski mask.
This is Scully. It's a Scully.
Well, it's all black. She like blends into the night. She's like,
yeah.
Who do you think it was? The actor?
Who you think is buying ski masks in Australia, anyways, William? I mean,
this woman right here.
Yes.
Who do you think is kicking Gargamel and Harvey Weinstein and Dora the Explorer?
And fourth was his name Richard O'Brien?
His name was Frank Mignoliotti, something like that.
Okay, well, I just totally made that one up, didn't I?
But yeah, so they have quotas where they build stuff under the city. You're gonna see what all this stuff is made for, and these syringes, like the one that was found with the main character when he woke up.
Yeah, Phil in the chat talking about Mad Max was made in Fury Road was made in Australia.
So was
Fury Wilson.
Captain
Ruth
Jack.
has Rocky Horror on her brain.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, Richard O'Brien. That's
Well, he was in the Crystal Maze, wasn't he, in England? Anyway, we'll just forget that I said that one. But thanks very much, guys.
So, Fourth, did you see this before The Matrix? Like for your first impressions, like in the first, you see this actually when it came out?
I saw it when it came out.
Okay, I didn't see this when it first came up, so I kind of feel the allusions to the other movie, and I compare it just naturally. So how did this all come down to you, or how did this all look to you right here?
Oh no, this is fantastic. Like I love this movie. I went and bought the soundtrack for it, and then kind of additional material on it that I could at the time. Okay, so now you're gonna see what they it's either called tuning or tuning. I think it's tuning.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they do every night. There.
I saw this movie one day on cable.
Oh, you saw it, Clint?
What's going on, Clint?
what the hell?
Yeah, I saw it.
No, I'm not. And that's not what I'm laughing at.
It's Lucha Box.
Now
He's a luchador. A luchador, huh?
Wait a minute, Ruth. I'll do you one better here. I'll add something to it. It's like your punishment must be more severe.
I'll just start laughing again.
When Gotham is ashes, you have my permission to die.
Further cementing why that stupid ass character is on the ban list. But hey, thank you, Brad.
You know I have to kill you now, don't you? You'll just have to imagine the fire.
There you go. There you go. Right at the bottom there.
Hey, we're not violating. It's like I didn't say that's like I didn't say which character.
You referred to a band. You referred to a band character.
Aaron has a luchador mask on. I'm giving.
He is not wearing a luchador mask, so that's
canonically.
Everybody watch. Hold on. Everybody watch.
Let's see if I got anything in here I can add to throw on my face.
No, but that sounded so wrong.
William, movie Bane doesn't have a luchador mask. Comic book Bane does have a luchador mask.
You know what? I didn't miss you at all when you were gone.
Why? Because I come with the facts?
No facts. Doesn't matter what he's wearing. It's still a ridiculously overused character.
I don't say I love Bane. I'm just saying. I'm just saying facts.
Spidey.
Okay. This stream is falling apart. By the way, what's going on in the movie?
The trial begins, William. That's what's really happening. The trial's about to start.
Fourth. This is your movie. Take over the narrative, the narration of it, so that these people don't keep violating my list.
Just making sure they don't miss like the first big explanation of what.
Bane loves the news.
I got my eyes on the screen. Fourth. I'm watching.
Do you know what?
They're disrespecting your movie.
Anybody tunes in to watch this stream now, they'll just be thinking, what on earth is going on?
Two of the scariest people are in this room right here.
Who's that, Clint?
You and Aaron. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm about to say one of them's got to be Ruth.
Thanks. I'll take that.
Yeah. Where are the apricots?
The avocados, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And pineapples. She's allowed to have her Scottish pineapples.
They're on the banned list, and I'm not.
The pineapples are the calling card. That's what the investigators.
I've learned my lesson.
The pineapples are not on things; they're just pineapples.
Bane absolutely loves pineapples on pizza.
All right, so this is what they do every night. They're going to rearrange the city.
Okay.
That's funny. You said every night.
Every night. Ooh, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Is this CGI or is this like a practical thing they built?
CGI.
Okay.
There's some practical ones.
That's pretty good for their budget. You know, like the budget on the Wikipedia says 27 million. So this is pretty good for fairly conservative resources they have.
None of them were spent on marketing the movie for sure.
Yeah, I mentioned that when you stepped away. I said, yeah, it's like I agree. They didn't put their
which
as
is
far
kind
as
of
like
sad.
the marketing, they didn't put their best foot forward.
I mean, I don't know how you not market this movie when you had him coming off of The Crow. I mean,
this definitely would have been impressive in the late '90s. So, based on just marketing, if they would have marketed it properly, that would have caught people's eye.
Like I said, that trailer.
Well, like the font.
Little tapeworm action going on there.
Yeah, real quick, Ruth. One thing I want to say to William, the font for like all the text in the trailer. I mean, it looked to me like it was a VHS trailer, like a trailer you could see like put on the VHS. But when you rent something for the Ruth, you were gonna say?
So
you wouldn't download a car, would you?
I wouldn't what?
You wouldn't download a car. You know the thing that used to come on the DVDs when DVDs first came out?
You wouldn't like steal convenience store. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but anyway, what was that, Ruth?
So fourth, I was going to ask a question. When they sort of obviously rearrange the city and everything, this is it. Like looking at the clock there, it's 12 o'clock at night that this happens. Obviously, does it happen every like sort of midnight that this happens? That there's a change to the city.
According to the lore, they're supposed to do it every night. No, this is one of those situations where if you think too much about it, you're like, no, this makes sense. But they basically rearrange the city and the people as well. They swap their memories between themselves. It's like how these people were two poor people arguing. Now they're going to be rich socialites, aristocrats, talking about.
Okay.
Forrest, watch Big O. Paradigm City is almost exactly like that. Almost. Yo, watch it.
All right.
It's not a completed show.
It
it's only 2 seasons and it's not even complete. So there's not like a big grand ending, but what you're describing is very, very similar.
Okay. So this is the syringe that like they were trying to implant our main character with, but he magically, basically using the same power that the people under the city have, rejected it. And so he's without his imprinting.
So he's the one in that regard. He broke out of their matrix, if the comparison's apt, right?
So, Aaron, is that a mask or is that a computer-generated mask?
No, it's a real Lucha mask. Even got the ties and everything.
Yep.
Wow, amazing.
By the way, we got some commentary on these banned topics from Phil. Tom Hardy's Bane is a masterclass performance in the use of eyes to act, and pineapples don't belong on pizza. Okay, Phil.
What did he say?
He said Tom Hardy's Bane is a masterclass performance in the use of eyes to act, and pineapples do not belong on pizza. That's fictitious.
Phil's a pizza totalitarian like you are.
It does not say optional or open to the public.
Well, they're quickly taking it that way.
And masterclass of acting and Bane, that cannot be in the same.
He said Tom Hardy. He said in that role. He didn't even say Bane. He said in that role. He did say Bane. Sorry, William. You get that one. Nick's on me. Nick's on me. I lose that one. Brad's less dumb friend just joined us.
Woo!
Of all the statements Brad has made, less dumb friend is the
Well, so he's got some Matrix powers here, though, with just force pushing the dude back.
He has Black Canary powers, Brad.
I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun making clips out of this.
William's got a couple of good clips about how to roast a woman in an oven.
What? What did I miss for the last couple of days, guys?
No, that was a stream. He was talking about that Thanksgiving movie about putting a
legit put a woman in the oven and cook her like a turkey.
He loves that part of the movie, doesn't he?
What's the preheat for that, William?
The what?
475. Get it up it a little bit. You know how bones are.
Okay.
You guys are both talking at the time. What's up?
You don't want the whole 500 to burn too fast and dry out. Yeah.
Oh God! Look, William.
I got Ruth's cookbook, and she has a cookbook on Amazon. And believe it or not, it tells you a lot of fun stuff about cooking, elevation, that type of stuff.
Is that the Joy of Cooking Millhouse book? That
yeah.
Serve, man.
Those Uter burgers look good as hell, though, Brad, didn't they? The Uter burgers look delicious. That's one of my favorite ones, Brad. I love that one.
Oh, God.
William, you get your air conditioning fixed?
Nah, they tried to do replacement parts on it, but they're gonna have to switch out the whole unit, which was what they were trying to avoid. But it's unavoidable. This thing, I believe these parts of this air conditioner were here when Castro was still running Cuba, and that's not a joke. And they've gotten away over the years with just repairing. But when something shorts out like this one did, I don't think you can repair. They were up there.
Fidel was there till like 2009 or something, wasn't he?
What's up?
That's Fidel was there till like 2009, wasn't he?
No, I'm talking about early Fidel.
I get your Cold War. I get you.
I'm talking about prime.
I just gotta stay on your. I gotta stay on. Keep the fire under your feet, William. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was doing just fine when you were gone, buddy. Thanks.
No, you weren't. Look at you. You're all tame. I gotta get William riled up. That's the way to go.
What?
How old was William during Cold War?
47.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're flirting with extinction, Azteca. That's gonna be a long time out for you.
William, people give you too much grief, man. When's your birthday, man? We'll treat you good on your birthday. When's that?
Oops, hold on for a second. I just got screwed.
It's March 32nd?
Yeah, that's when it is.
Yeah, William, when
we'll
is
do
your
something
birthday?
September 7th.
That's gone in the diary.
You gotta look that up.
Am I going to look it up? Did you say?
Yeah, what's on September 7th of note that William shares a birthday with?
Doug Bradley from Hellraiser. As a matter of fact,
BC or AD?
Happy birthday to us. He was born on the same day. When he was here, he signed this for me.
Nice. All I got is Lindsay Lohan and Hillary Duff. We're all the same age, same birthday, same everything.
Queen Elizabeth the First, Easy E.
Easy E.
Yeah, and unfortunately, but Jonathan Majors. But
really,
see, you really are king. You really took him out the mix, so you could take everything. Brad, it just keeps going and going, doesn't it? He really is the king that took over the fucking sci-fi center.
Hey, listen, I got February 5th. I got Tony Jaa. So.
Okay.
Who? Oh. I can pull something up if you want me to. Here.
No.
He's smashing skulls in with his elbows.
Me and Weird Al have the same birthday.
Oh, cool.
I got Bruce Willis, Glenn Close, Ursula Andress, and that's all the popular ones.
How about you, Ruth and Aaron? Who you guys share birthdays with of note?
I think mine's Satan.
Oh yeah.
I share a birthday. I share a birthday with Ric Flair.
Ric Flair? Hopefully not hopefully nothing else with Ric Flair because ooh, that guy.
Okay, so a little bit of a catch up right now. Here's a little bit of a catch. The in order to find out where you guys trying to find out where the main character is, what he's all about, where he's going to, and so they use the imprint that was meant for him, and they put it into one of their own people. Basically,
and so you can see through his perspective.
He'll get everything he does as a memory only.
Okay. So does that play into the lost memory that he has earlier?
Which one in particular? The
well, just like you said, waking up, having killed somebody with the articles in his pocket, and having the feeling of the memories of a serial killer, or or at least the familiarity of a serial killer. Is that like a replacement kind of thing, maybe?
Yeah. So now he is a serial killer, the guy that's chasing after him. So he has a bit of a little bit more of a character arc, I guess, where he's more this now because he'll slash people's throats now.
Okay. So he's this is Art the Clown's prequel movie. This is where it all starts. I got it.
Pretty much. Now this guy used to be the bellhop in his old building before he got swapped out.
And he's starting to remember. I see. That's the Joe Pantalone character equivalent, right? The steak guy. It's Bliss.
Most visually, but so he's trying to find his uncle now. He has family.
I love these backgrounds, Forth.
Yeah.
Very Gotham City of the Burton era.
And the great thing is, they still exist somewhere unless they've been torn down. Like I could only imagine that if Netflix used like more practical stuff, you could almost put like make your own little Netflix museum of all the stuff we saw in movies, provided they're good movies.
Or they could even work on acquiring those assets in general from classic movies that you've seen and work. I mean, just think of how not that they would use it, but just think of all the stuff in Star Wars that's all Matt, especially like Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back. The giant.
Here's a good example of what you're talking about. Escape from New York used the same buildings from Blade Runner.
Okay.
Not the fancy ones, but yeah, they use them for the highs for the intro.
Man, I just looked up my birthday, and there's so much more than Weird Al.
What you got, Clint?
And the practical
even the kid is set up like these guys. That's too much.
Let's see: Ryan Reynolds, Ang Lee, Sam Raimi, Emilia Clarke.
Okay,
man,
you're very sci-fi centered birthday going on.
Haley.
Okay. I just had to look at mine, and said that I'm also there's also Sean Austin.
Okay, from Lord of the Rings.
Handler. Okay. Ensign Mount.
Cool.
George Harrison. T. Leone. And Jamil.
Okay.
Just to pause, he's realizing he can't get to certain locations in the city. The subways are all rigged to go circular and film right back in the same spot.
Okay.
He's like, "Where's it?" Here's that lost his mind.
Yeah, going back to mine real quick. Yeah, like I said, I've got Tony Jaa, I've got Hank Aaron, Barbara Hershey, Michael Sheen.
Okay.
Tom Wilkinson and Henry Golding and those are my.
You should have just stopped at Michael Sheen because he did fucking Spawn. You know what I mean, that's all you need.
Well, that's Charlie Sheen, or
Charlie, that's his dad, isn't it?
Martin Sheen.
Martin. Okay, Martin. I got you.
Yeah. Michael Sheen. Yeah, but of course, my main guy. Mine is.
Don't you share a birthday with Cliff?
Well, mine is February 5th.
He got tossed in there by the KG Beast.
Yeah,
that dude's an expert at
that. little mini stranger.
Yeah, that's funny to me.
So yeah, he was pouring through all the memories earlier about being a serial killer, and he killed the prostitute that the main character met earlier at the food OMAT.
I see. I know what you're trying to say. I can't remember the name of it though. It's not Automat, is it?
I forgot. I've never even seen a food place that's like that, but they did exist in the 60s. Movies.
I know what you mean though. Yeah.
I would call it the dispensary.
William knows the name. He invented the shit. Come on now.
Eat there every day before
call segregation pre phase out of the Automat.
So
she looks younger in this than she does in The Rocketeer, and that came out like 10 years earlier.
Oh, it was closer. It was like 4 years prior.
4 years? I thought The Rocketeer came out like 89 or 91 or something like that.
Yeah, it was 91, and this was 98.
Oh,
so that's about 7 years.
My dad was supposed to take me and my neighbor to go watch The Rocketeer, but instead took us to go watch Terminator 2.
Oh man, you lost out.
Yeah, I don't know whether I should. That's either a net loss or a net gain because it's kind of a wash.
I remember him going like, "All right, don't tell your mother, kids. We watched Rocketeer."
I don't know, Brad. Terminator 2 is like one of the best movies ever, man. Rocketeer is good, but is it the best? Is it up there with the best?
Yeah. Yeah.
Terminator 2 is a pretty classic fucking movie, man.
Yeah. Why haven't we done a watch party of that yet? Actually,
we can't decide where the Terminator schlock starts and where the real shit ends. Worth and I believe that 1 and 2 are the only Terminator movies, but people have different opinions, so that's where we're at.
Wait, who believes that? What?
William believes 3 should be the send off. Chappie is a fan of at least Salvation in 3, and I'm sure other people like Dark Fate.
I
don't think anybody likes the Khaleesi one though. Huh?
Like
Genesis?
I thought Chappie was like they brought it back with Genesis.
Yeah.
No, I think he's a Salvation guy. I think he stands by that because I'm a big critic of Salvation. So, but I could be wrong. Maybe Chappie likes him. Yeah, we got to let the man speak for himself. Really, are you in the chat, Chappie?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier.
We had Chappie on the stream for a while.
And Azteca corrected us on Martin Sheen's real name, Brad, I believe.
Yeah, it was Michael Sheen I was talking about. And Chappie was like, well, he didn't want to. He stopped coming on like right after I stopped getting tortured with Scary Movie. So
it's weird. The locations in this movie all could have been made with like early AI, like the way they're just patterned out and rails go nowhere.
Well, where do you think the AI draws the information from? For
pretty much, right? Like grandfather clocked my own question. So he's like, your boyfriend's a killer. She's like, no, he's not.
He's not even the strongest part of a history of violence, but he's good in that movie. That movie's great.
Who's that? William Hurt?
Uh-huh.
What was that, Aaron?
This movie was an American, and this movie was an American and Australian co-production.
Yeah.
Okay. You said
here's important.
Uncle something, right?
What's that?
You mentioned that this guy was going to be called Uncle, the Uncle, right? Or that was in this movie, right?
He kind of broke up there, but right now he's looking at all his memories from Shell Beach,
and that was that's to say people ask about it, and he had the snow globe with it too, right?
Yeah.
Fourth, how many times have you actually watched this movie?
What's that?
How many times have you actually watched this movie?
Oh, it's probably somewhere like in the 20s.
Wow.
Like I look for movies to go steady with, not ones to just kind of watch and like forget. So like when I find a movie I love, I'm all in.
Yeah, same.
I put a ring on it, you know.
You shouldn't have been around Fourth around the time Batman Forever came out. He was very Jim Carrey with his life at the time, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It was weird. I wasn't even a Batman fan when I watched those movies. I think the animated series made me more of a Batman fan than the movies did.
Don't tell that to William. We're on banned topic.
Yeah, man.
That guy's gonna have a conniption and shit.
He heard Batman the animated series. Yeah, there you go.
Even though the shit is straight classic. Get
in where you fit in, you know.
It's all right, Fourth. We'll just have good taste on our own, won't we? Sorry. And Vince had dreams involving Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, it was really weird.
The kids and I've been watching X-Men '97, and we're like, it's just fantastic. And
I haven't caught up on that yet. I hear great things. Is it hype or is it really bad?
William, he said X-Men '97. Huh? He said X-Men '97.
Counts as
it's so good that my daughter went back
and watched 92 or original.
When did the original come out?
92 or 91 or something.
Wait, you might as
well 92 or 91
because they ain't gonna stick.
I think I was in first grade when that show came out.
X-Men, show for first grade.
Like the 97.
That's not about right.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not. Listen, dude. I say personally, just my opinion. X-Men Evolution is better than the animated X-Men series. Not X-Men '97, notwithstanding. I haven't seen it, but X-Men Evolution was great, William. I don't know if you ever caught that, but that was good stuff, man.
This is also great too.
It is. Except for he's kind of nerfed all the way till Justice League season 2.
Oh,
that's the problem. If you can hit Superman with electricity in all the seasons of his show and the first 2 seasons of Justice League, it's not fuck out.
That was actually what the thing I enjoyed was the live wire origin they gave when he steps on the wire.
Live wire is a good origin story. Those shows have pretty good origin stories for characters they introduced.
I'll say this, Spidey. 97 was so enjoyable that my kids have gone back to the original season and they've watched that too. So.
Yeah, a buddy of mine who doesn't really like he'll go catch a movie every once with his girlfriend himself, but he's really into 97 himself, so he's coming highly recommended. So, not that I take his opinion above other nerds or anything, but it's just interesting that a lot of people are into it. You know what I'm saying?
Although they got some really cringe dialogues in 97.
It's cartoon. It's a continuation of a show made for first graders, like William pointed out. So you gotta have a bridge somewhere. Saladia, Superman is that show is a good way to get in because it teaches you a lot about like the villains and some of the storylines. But that show really makes you appreciate when Superman's well done powers wise in other media. When you can really get a taste of what he's supposed to be like his appearance in Dark Knight Returns or the Batman or certain other I think it was Public Enemies. When they get his power right, it's a beautiful thing. Just the old Superman animated series, it makes you appreciate a well rendered powered Superman in other media. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Do all that.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff, though. It's good stuff. I don't shit on it.
Time's over.
Has anybody watched Superman? My Adventures of Superman at all?
I tried.
Sorry, I'm not really
tried.
I haven't given it a chance yet. So I don't know. But there's a lot of Superman fans here, right? So I figure I'll ask.
I made it to halfway through episode 2, and I just couldn't take that animation style. Just wasn't for me. The pace wasn't for me. I mean, I know I don't hate it or nothing, but I just couldn't continue after about an episode and a half of it.
Jared hates it. Jared hates anything with Lois Lane's Superman's girlfriend, dude. That's just how it is.
Now the main character's realizing that it's never sunlight.
Okay. Dark City.
Like, what time is it? AM or PM? What happened to the sun?
Mr. Bird's blacked out the power, Brad. Or he blacked out the sun. That's what he did.
That's why I was saying nighttime.
Well, this movie won quite a few awards.
Yeah, it did. I mean,
what did?
Dark City.
Okay, cool.
Let's see what we got. Accolades. Yeah, it nothing at the Oscars, but like one like Saturn. It tied with Armageddon for best science fiction film at Saturn Awards, and it's between the two of them, probably the more scientifically accurate. What else did it win here? Yeah, one like Amsterdam Film Festival, one Bram Stoker awards, and one Film Critics Circle of Australia for best screenplay. Won quite a few awards.
So if they all didn't have sunlight, wouldn't they start developing like rickets and bone malformations?
Probably so in the real world.
Everybody be walking around bow-legged and pigeon-footed.
Is that what happens in no sunlight?
That's what happened to the kids working the mines in the turn of the century during the industrial age. That's when they came up with the child labor laws. The kids were like, working in the mines all day and night. Their fucking bones were all fucked up because they didn't get enough vitamin D from the sun.
Okay, City Rearrange Part 2. And he's even accused like his girlfriend, like he knows that that's not really his girlfriend. So he's kind of like all her charms that she's trying to use to rekindle the relationship don't work on him.
So are people like usually unconscious during the city rearranging? Like you said, do they go to bed at a certain time or something like this? Or are they aware of the city rearranging other than him?
No, they're none the wiser. They're all passed out.
I see.
I'm surprised they didn't make a sequel out of this movie.
Well, bombed.
They didn't want it to get Furiosa.
Oh, come on, man. That hurts.
Has anybody seen that? What do they think?
Seen Furiosa? Yeah, I've seen it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was great.
I thought the best thing about Furiosa was the end. The end resolution was great.
Okay.
Like the credits?
No, the resolution of the story. I didn't predict what was going to happen.
Nice.
Oh. No, cool. I almost watched it, but A Violent Nature instead. But I'll give it a try.
Fourth, what score would you get that movie out of 10?
A Violent Nature?
Yeah.
6.5. It's better than an average movie. But I think when they came up with that premise, they just let that premise do all the work and didn't really do any kind of creativity, like story-wise.
Right, okay.
So you're saying this is a director's cut, fourth?
Yeah, it's not significant. I think most of the intro is different, and there's a couple like characters like kids that popped up, and it's a handful of things, but nothing significant.
Yeah, this is definitely
for some reason I like
see myself rewatching later as well.
Oh yeah, give it a rewatch with concentrate. It's really good. I can't see them making like a series or a spin-off or a sequel. This is one of those little gems that came along and did what it did and didn't land, but it's still a good movie.
That guy got smushed.
Yeah.
With the Winchester Mansion.
That's a little Matrix obviously did something very similar to that in the office building, right?
Yeah. Oh, I never
I don't know,
understood
man.
why
They
this
might have a
cat-
lawsuit on their hands. No, I'm just playing around.
I never understood why this kid had a knife but decided to use his teeth.
Right. He had a taste for human flesh.
Guess so.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ew.
He reminds me of like the bad guy. Reminds me of one of David Fincher's castings for Alien 3, but I can't put my finger on which character it looks like.
Hmm.
I'm like, was he in Alien 3? One of the many bald British guys? I'm like, he had to have been.
I forgot all about Alien 3. It does not exist.
You know, the assembly cut, it got an upgrade for me. It's still
There needs to be
heavy
a
marks against it,
disassembly
but
cut. Needs to be a disassembly
Huh?
cut for that. That movie sucked.
no, let me. I'll
I
say
can't
this.
even believe
I'll
that
say
director did that movie too. That
I'll say David Fincher could direct a bomb better than the other directors who had all the assets available to make a great movie.
I'm glad he got better as a director because that just seeing that movie, dude. Wow.
So that Alien 3 is still peak David Fincher directing. It's just the studio.
Bullshit. You can't even. That's why you're on Avatar because you can't say that bullshit with a straight face.
You thought David Fincher did be poorly?
That's not peak Fincher.
He didn't write the script.
He directed the movie. He played a part in that movie. The script wasn't
Charles
the
S.
only
Dutton
bad part of that
movie, man.
Dude, that was a waste of a good cast too. There was a lot of good casting.
Hey, Slipknot tends to disagree with you, William. And then Vince said you gotta stay out of the basement and catch the rickets. That's what the point. That's what the lesson of this movie is. That's what Vince says.
Okay, well that's bullshit. Decent? No, I wouldn't upgrade Alien 3 to decent.
If Hicks and Newt died during the movie, I think it would have been a lot better just because they got axed. It was basically like Glenn in The Walking Dead. They killed the characters that we liked, and I was like, I can't put up with this bullshit. This shit's automatically sucks. And I'm right there with you.
Okay.
But the movie itself, no.
Dude,
not
that little shitty cardboard dog alien. Remember the fucking that movie was all, and I saw that movie. That was on Senior Ditch Day. I remember that, where they just basically locked us out of the school. They didn't want anybody there, so we went to the movies, and I saw that, and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
Correction, Senior Center skip day.
I'm glad you can make yourself laugh there, Spidey.
I didn't laugh at all. Now.
What the hell are you skipping out on, Jello?
By the way,
bracket board or shuffleboard.
By the way, Spidey, that basement thing was I was talking about myself because I currently live in a basement.
I got you.
Skipping out on the bingo.
Let's see.
Oh, nope.
I think every good movie has to have one of these scenes where people talk between the glass.
He's gonna yell at her. She's got her foot in the door. She got her foot in the door. I taught her nothing she already knows. That's what he's gonna tell her.
Absolute best of the best.
Great movement. Yeah, he's trying to convince her that the first time they met was recent, and this whole life they have was not even real. But she's like, "I'm in love with you, so how could it not be real?" Anything for pretty face, ma'am.
When did this movie actually come out, guys?
Oh.
98.
Like 98.
Back when they made a little time for a little bit of a love scene, some sexual tension, and an action movie.
Oh yeah, always time. You talk. It's the reason why you have the action.
Not anymore. Not in the 2020s.
The sexless generation.
Gotta add a little more CGI instead.
Oh, baby shower.
Yeah.
So he's already starting to get the idea that things aren't what they seem.
So there's a bit of a private eye investigator kind of angle in the film noir aspect of it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. He's kind of falling into the footsteps of the previous private eye that lost his mind. But he also got the test of where's Shell Beach. And he started stuttering and stammering over where the location was. And the main character was like, I can't remember doing anything in the day. And not like some distant memory. I mean, like yesterday, the day before. When was the last time you seen the sun? And it's getting to him now.
Mm-hmm. So can you define their abilities? Are they just psychics, or is there something else going on there?
Are the strangers psychics?
Yeah. Or do they manipulate? Okay.
They can manipulate memories. They can create memories and shuffle them around between people, like through chemistry and magic.
Okay. I get you.
So the main character was supposed to be in a cell. And now he's in the main character's killer edge. You know what I think the shirt is for? Maybe is it like an old time? Was there anything like the old days where divers wore shirts and stuff like that? No.
I'm not gonna ask William.
I wonder if it's some sort of period piece thing.
I'm surprised William hasn't added old jokes to the ban list.
He probably has now. He's just.
So here, Keith Sutherland explains.
The alternative is dead.
Through that.
William doesn't die. He just he dies on paper.
Ruth can give you an express ticket to the end if you'd like.
That goes for all of us.
I'll be smiling at you when I do it. So
right? You get a little happy ending right there with.
Oh, wait a minute. This is
not that regard. I'm sorry. I was thinking like on the same level as Ruth. I was thinking literally. Sorry.
Right.
I wasn't thinking in the sophomoric sense. I'm sorry. I didn't intend for the sexual innuendo. William, thanks for pointing it out, though.
I don't know what he's talking about, Ruth. So I am stepping away from that. We'll have to edit that out. So,
I thought of a way I could spice that up a little bit, but it's not.
No, you cannot.
Go ahead and spice it up, Brad.
No.
Hashtag, what's that white stuff? Oh, sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
Brad, you only live once, Brad.
I'm going off.
Might as well cross the line.
I'm off now, Ranger.
Whatever.
Bring popcorn bucket in.
That was good, by the way. Sawed off. That's good.
This reminds me of Krusty Boner.
You stole it. I was going to go with that. I was going to use that.
Got to move quicker when you're dealing with knuckleheads.
All right, so
you back with us? You good?
Well, see, Brad, I'm your less dumb friend.
Just hilarious.
You should get. Oh yeah, I got.
So now their destination is they're headed to Shell Beach, and they're taking the doctor Keith Sutherland there against his will. But Keith Sutherland had a syringe of his own that he wanted to offer to Matthew Murdoch, and he didn't take it.
Of course, I think his name is Jack Murdoch. I think that's what they said.
Daredevil. Jack Murdoch's his dad.
No, his dad's. Is it? You might be right. You're right.
Yeah, battling Jack Murdoch.
Yeah. who we know fought Carl Creel before he became the Absorbing Man. The night he was supposed to throw the fight.
Yeah, you were telling me about that the other day, and I totally just never landed on that. All right, the band list is open, so I'm just going to keep it edited till you guys, because I know you guys are going to add at least 4 or 5 more things before this stream is over.
What do you got, a spreadsheet full of things you don't like hearing about?
Brad's trying to get Scary Movie on the ban list, but that ain't happening.
It has a negative ban.
So they're gonna switch his girlfriend's memory or her mind with somebody else.
What?
Here's where he drops about the strangers.
William, have you seen this movie before?
Yeah, I saw this in the movies a few times afterwards. Definitely ahead of its time. Like I said, this came out before The Matrix, so it wasn't, this kind of thing wasn't accepted. Matrix made it cooler. I think the Matrix had a cooler approach, a way better marketing. But the Matrix made stuff like this cool. And that's why a lot of movies, like in any way, shape, or form, look, even remotely similar to The Matrix gets all the credit for every movie made in that era, even if it was before that, because they just made it cool for this type of film.
They have bullet time.
They had favor because
crazy gunplay. The bank lobby scene. Yeah,
well, you can't even have
1995. What was that movie? Strange Days. Strange Days.
What's that?
That James Cameron written and Catherine Bigelow directed movie. Strange Days is pretty good. You should watch that one.
One of his. Yeah, now it's mid 90s. That was 1999 before it was 1999. Equilibrium is another one that got kind of shafted.
That was 2002, right?
Same though too.
Was Christian Bale?
Wasn't
that came after the Matrix, but
that
that came after the Matrix. But I know there was a lot of talk about that one also being influenced.
Yeah, it came after the Matrix, but it was
They had the gun kata, Christian Bale, and
knockoff. But if you actually saw the movie, it's not a Matrix.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with the Matrix.
All right. Nah, but it just got lumped into that.
So you say that
it's a dystopian in a different way, I guess, but that's not really. The Matrix doesn't have dystopian market corner.
Nah, because even if though it's a dystopian movie, it takes place in our world, so it's like
right.
That's the saddest part in this part right here, where the strangers force Keith Sutherland to erase his own memories, and William Hurt just asked, they said they brought us here from where, and none of them know about Earth, so they're on some experiment far away.
Didn't have to go to a new page, but there we go. So, but it's open.
What's this?
Have you just made the font smaller so you can fit more on it, William?
Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't want to have to go to the reality of knowing that I have 2 and 3 pages.
I love the fact that I've got one named after me on here now.
There we go.
Well, that's going to be
memorize this,
and then that's going to be lifted. And
no, it's not. if you memorize this list,
I'm going to shatter that one to pieces.
It's easy not to violate the ban list if you memorize it.
Brad, you don't think that's just not the kid from Road Warrior?
All right. Wait, say again?
You don't just think that's a flashback of the kid from Road Warrior?
What is a flashback of Road Warrior?
The Pharaoh kid? Isn't that just a flashback of the Pharaoh kid from Road Warrior? Isn't that just him having a flashback of that?
Don't get him started with this.
So, anyways, they found Shell Beach.
No, I think well, I mean, you guys have heard my theory on this, but
I have not. I'll have to go review it, Brad. But you'll have to let me know one day. I'm sure it'll come up.
Well,
I edited it out of all the streams. But
the cliff notes is, and Aaron can back me up on this because she's also a very good truther. Is that Hardy? Hardy is really
calls himself now. He calls himself a fucking feral kid truther.
Yeah, because Hardy is he's not Mad Max and Fury Road. He's really the feral kid.
I see what you're saying. So you're saying he's the kid from the Road Warrior himself?
Yep.
I see. Okay.
I mean, just go back and watch it. It's so blatantly obvious.
You don't look at Mad Max's Adventures as like a legendary anthology type of story being told by somebody else?
There you go, Spidey. Check it out. They found Shell Beach.
This is
okay.
I'm a
Space is the place, everyone. You know that's where I like to be at.
Oh yeah.
Ah, good lord.
Look, they're not jumping out the window either, Brad. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a pretty good effects there too for like the busting open the wall and then you see like the void of space out there.
You know what I mean?
Isn't this a dude from Roger Rabbit? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it looks no, they do.
That's what I thought earlier.
When I saw this movie, I'm like, where's Roger Rabbit?
Oh no. He wouldn't be on the trailer.
I know Roger Rabbit should have been in this trailer. Might have helped.
Oh, so they're out in space, then, are they?
The icy cold
that's the city.
Oh shit!
It's always shifting around. Interesting.
Oh wow!
Oh, that is good. That is really good.
Looks like a pizza.
So is he in space or is he in a different plane of reality or existence?
He fell through a force field that let him out. And
okay.
He's in space. That little extra bit is the correct cut. Don't you?
So that's his dark, his mirror image.
Yeah. By
what
the way,
he would have been.
Spidey, contrary to what William put there, that is not my theory. It's actually a very widespread one, and I just shared in the chat a video.
You're getting the blame. You're getting the blame for it. I get it. Hashtag blame Brad.
How are we sharing shit? How are we sharing band shit in the chat? What's the purposes of band?
Well, because he's
going to outright violate. Now I got to keep it up here.
Rules are made to be broken.
Now I got to keep it up here.
When the flat earthers are not talking about flat Earth, they're talking about feral kid theories.
Exactly.
It's the same validity.
I just put it in the chat. I put in the chat, Spidey. So
I think I'm going to time you out.
It's what made Aaron a believer.
Please put it in the chat.
All right.
I'm timing Brad out.
So just remember this one. Good Southern had a specific syringe made for Matthew Murdock.
Brad, the thumbnail of this video looks like a National Enquirer.
Wait, sorry, Aaron. What was that?
There's going to be a Sky High sequel.
Oh, there. Oh, okay.
The Sky High sequel.
Did that just get announced?
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
What is Sky High?
I think I know of it, but I might need a little help there.
The superhero high school.
She has that look on her face, like she's
looking
at something like, yeah, I dig it.
It's from like 2005, I think.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, she did.
So-
She, well, yeah.
It's a
Oh,
super
Sky
cool,
High?
Yeah.
Is this
Okay.
like a weed reference? What are we doing? What am
No,
I-
it's a Disney superhero high school pre-Marvel acquisition.
Oh, something I
Or
would
generic.
Yeah.
Generic.
Okay. But 2005 was my lost year. I wasn't in the country, so I didn't see it.
We really need a seriously, dude, where's my car sequel.
Who was that laughing in the distance?
They've had 24 years to make the movie. Actually, no, way more than that. Actually,
Imagine if they waited. Imagine if they waited
So
15 years and then finally did that.
So he's
it
going to
would
inject
probably
him in
do
character
better
with
now
the
because all the people have
occasion.
gone on to be stars for the most part. I mean,
Yeah.
Ashton Kutcher got way bigger than that. Jennifer Gardner she got way bigger than that. So I mean, all the people in that movie that survived, whose career survived, actually went on to do things. So you could probably make a little bit of money.
So he
Which is
just
why-
injected the main character with a syringe. Hey, William, we're going to be on the ban list.
Why?
That's it. You're banned, William.
For I need a reason.
And
to ban
I'm opening up. I'm going to open up the ban list.
Dude, Where's My Car versus Bill and Ted.
I would rather
Yeah.
stick giant Q-tips in my ear and just jam my eardrums out than have to make the decision there.
This is probably what the people most say is like the Matrix.
Yeah.
You gave him a lifetime of memories in one syringe, but something that's going to go against the bad guys.
Oh, so he's got the green code now?
Yeah, so Skeeter Sutherland's imprinted himself into his memories for a lifetime. So he's been there since he's a kid and teaching him all their technology and stuff and how to defeat them. But they're realizing that he gave him a different syringe. And the ending of this is inspired by Akira.
Okay.
Doesn't reach that level. It's animated.
Right.
It's inspired. Trinity!
Is the subway?
The subway?
You said this is the part. This would be the analog to the end of the Matrix, say, or that's part of the Matrix, or where it's most similar.
Oh,
so is this the subway
just
scene? I guess.
No, I meant like just acquiring instant amount of capabilities in a single shot, like when they program knowledge into their. It's like Vader when he took his helmet off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My forehead's more powerful than your forehead.
Mike can make giant spikes explode out of the floor.
Instead of fighting over who can better head.
What?
What's going on tonight?
Oh my god.
Oh, I remember this. I recognize this music. They actually used this in the trailer for the first X-Men.
It was a great score. We'll have a soundtrack somewhere.
And I guess it's appropriate because they're using their brain rays on each other, just like a Professor Xavier.
Oh. Where are the brainwaves coming from? In their heads. Oh. This is like Guns DC. This is like Guns DC in a nutshell, like a metaphor.
Well, how is that? That it's what exploding?
All just falling apart.
It's what?
Chaos.
Or you just got banned, bro. Don't get banned, bro.
Oh yeah, that's on the no topics though.
Don't make William pull out the ban hammer.
That's a cool shot. A little face thing. Yeah, find a corner, not a cover.
Throw a stick at him. Oh, it's a knife. It's a knife. Okay.
Kind of Big Trouble Little China him. See you later, Mr. Burton. Oh, whoa.
Right in the neck, huh?
Oh, and they hate water.
And they don't have. Usually, you get to criticize people because they're on a planet that has water, but we're not on Earth, so they get the pass. Kind of.
Boy, M. Night got that.
Hey, real quick. By the way, William, I meant to do that on my account, not yours. We had that troll just come in here, and I just hit him. If you look at StreamYard, it wasn't very nice. No, it was somebody talking trash to us in the YouTube.
Someone talking trash on the internet? Never.
Oh no.
Okay. This Beefcake 55 guy. Okay, well, you feel free to excuse yourself, dude, if that's how you feel.
How come we never get the clever trolls? Like, at least be funny as a troll.
Yeah.
Fourth, you are the clever troll.
Is this Jesse? Is this Jesse from Twitter? Because if it is, get lost.
Brad, there's more than one person on the internet, dude.
I just banned him from the channel.
Yeah.
Now this part's pretty majestic right here. Some would say majestic AF. With a great score behind it.
Majestic AF.
Oh man, I was just reading the hilarity of that guy.
Oh yeah,
he wasn't original, so he had to get.
Yeah, he was just wrote. Yeah, it's
gotta be like a bot from India or something.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I think it is.
Well, he did hit us right. We are a bunch of losers, but that's okay.
Yeah, but join us or go away. I mean, shit.
Well, except for those of us who subscribe to the Feral Kid conspiracy. We're Feral Kid truthers. We're not losers.
Loser them. Yeah.
No, we're the non-losers.
That type of stuff doesn't work on William. Now, if she just turned 18 shows up in the chat, William's powerless.
What are you saying? William gets a little thrilled by that aspect, or what's going on?
Not at all.
William, aka Master Roast.
That's some good effects work there on the design, like the circular like disc, city floating in space. I used to actually wonder a lot as a kid in school when they used to tell us about well, now this is now known to not be the case. That people did actually always know the Earth was around, but there was the old wives' tale about why Christopher Columbus, when he first set sail, nobody else wanted circumnavigate the globe because they were afraid they were going to sail the edge to it and fall off. But that's something I was kind of used to wonder as a kid. Like, if the Earth were actually flat, like, what would happen if you did sail to the edge of it? Would you fall off, or is gravity still going to play a role? Like, how would that work?
Go underneath on the belly side of it, and then you're stuck to
It
that
doesn't
side.
work,
That's the top of the
Brad.
world.
That's why it's not
That's
flat.
the whole point. Never mind, dude.
Thanks, less dumb friend. What would we do without you?
See, these are the things that keep me up at night.
You need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Nap time, Brad.
Well, if I go to bed, then I'll just I'll dream of other ways that the feral kid theory is true.
I'm just glad that people like Brad are up thinking out the hard questions.
Brad, how old were you when you saw Superman?
When I saw what?
Superman.
The original, the first Christopher Reeve one?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't born when it was released. So I
said when you saw it the first time. How old were you?
I was probably like about 4 years old.
So at 4 years old, you knew the world was round, at least.
Yeah.
So what are you sitting up thinking about whether or not people are going to fall off the side of the earth?
Because I'm entertaining that. I'm entertaining that hypothetical. Like, what if the Earth was flat and you sailed the edge of it?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Man, things I think about are how do electrons keep spinning around the nucleus of an atom? That's what I think about.
Well, that's boring shit. We don't need to worry about that.
That's Dr. Manhattan shit, Brad. What the hell are you talking about, dude? You figure that shit out, you can put yourself back together after a nuclear accident to be the most powerful being in existence, dude.
Well, yeah, but first I got to get exploded to make the particle accelerator do that.
Well, just in case that happens, you have the backup balance.
Just in case I'm next to a mushroom cloud at some point in the future. Okay.
Some more majesticness. Behold the power of Matt Murdock.
Is he going to get the radar? No, he got the radar. He's got the sonar. Look.
Got the juice.
He can turn the lights on and throw the Billy Club and fuck everybody up right now. That's the power right there.
Are you feeling the score? Feel the score.
It's beautiful. It's back when they used to do scores, remember? Remember Warner Brothers used to spend money on the score?
Yeah.
Even the Schumacher movies got a decent score. I mean, they cared back in those days.
That is legendary. I love that.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to hurt him, and I know what his next move is going to be. So bye, Aaron.
Yes.
In fact, I don't want to know what Art would do to Aaron.
You should have got him leaning on the wall like they said. That was a good scene right there when he's like leaning in the doorway.
Yeah, maybe like that.
Sunlight. Daytime.
And her memory's been wiped.
Now they can get some vitamin D.
Get some
so were they actually aliens then? Am I correct in thinking they were aliens?
Yep.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you're talking about the Mr. Clean guys with the cloaks. Yeah, they were aliens.
The strangers.
Wasn't that flower guy thing when he blew up?
Yeah. There are aliens that kept rearranging people's personalities to help them understand what made them more human.
Because they don't have the capacity to have a soul, but they said they share collective memories, so they have full understanding of memories, or at least a better understanding of how to manipulate memories as a result. So they're using that ability to deduce how to become human or have a soul or whatever, right?
Exactly. And Matthew Murdock told the last guy that was alive, the alien guys, that you thought, what made us human was in here, pointing to his head, but you were looking in the wrong place. And he points to his chest.
That's it.
The heart.
Yeah, we definitely got to have more fourth commentaries in some of these movies to keep us on. So I understood everything that was laid out because of that. So you helped move it along.
Yes.
Basically, you should have Sci-Fi Center for Dummies and have Fourth walk people along in the movie.
Hey, who wants to narrate every movie? Do the one go like, wait, guys, you're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it.
All right.
But
so next week we're watching Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker. Is that what's going on?
Nah, probably not. That was good. I enjoyed that. My first time seeing it, I enjoyed it.
I would recommend giving it a personal watch one more time with keep it on in the background and just feel from it a little bit more on your own time if you want to pursue it, if you liked it that much. But that's
without a bunch of losers like us commenting on it.
Especially the less smart type losers.
Whatever.
I'm a less smart type loser, not a less dumb type loser. You got to be very careful with the verbiage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did William type thanks for watching on
there? Go ahead, Ruth.
I was going to say, I think all you losers are fabulous. So
we're fabulous losers.
Isn't there a DC movie with a bunch of Marvel actors called Losers?
Yeah. Well, no. Well, I mean, losers. They're also known for like defeating killer clowns. So.
Yeah. Dressed up as clowns. Some losers dressed up as clowns. Or some freaks dressed as clowns.
No. I'm talking about Pennywise and the Losers
Club. So I've never seen it. So sorry, my mistake.
Well, yeah, I enjoyed that. It was my first time seeing it, so that was
How about you, nerd? You seen it before?
City at the end, that was pretty good.
It's been a minute, but yeah, I've seen it a couple times.
What'd you think, Aaron and Ruth?
I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I from the start, obviously, I didn't really see where it was going, but yeah, it was really, really good. I would definitely watch it again. So thank you for, again, another tremendous movie choice.
Yeah, those memory syringes were pretty interesting. What'd you think, Aaron?
I've seen it several times before, and I've always liked the movie.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I thought less people watched it before.
Vince?
I thought it was really good. Sorry, I was typing to somebody on Twitch because I guess they found us through just searching.
So you're getting fans, dude.
Yeah. I just pointed him. I just pointed the person to come here.
No. Was that Beefcake 55 with his riveting commentary?
No, it's new fans. So. New fans.
Okay.
William might get 450 subscribers by the time this is all said and done, right?
In 1 years. I mean, days.
Well, anybody got any concluding thoughts on it? Again, as us being just a bunch of losers, apparently.
Well, like I said, the whole memory manipulation syringe thing is a pretty cool idea. It's pretty unique. You don't see it done that way a lot.
Well, I have a response. I have a response to that person, but it has adult language in it. So
does it involve him watching losers be losers so he can comment on how losers are losers based on what he saw spending time watching losers be losers? Is that
that's probably more of the PG version. Mine's very short and to the point.
He's very expert in his loserology. Got it.
Yeah, well, Taladia, thank you very much, Taladia. So. Yeah, I don't.
Hey, what's going on, Claudia?
I don't even understand how you wandered in here. If that's what you thought, man.
Well, this fucker can't even see half of us because we're avatars. So what the fuck is he talking about, dude? Like, you gonna insult us? You got to do it right, dude. Brad has degrees and shit, so you can't call him a loser. So like, most of your argument is starting to crumble. Like, just based on what we're seeing. So.
So the first movie was very scary. You're talking about Terrifier 2, yeah. Well, it's not scary, not so much. It's just the
hey man,
gore, just smorgasbord of it.
Maybe he's scared of campy, gorish clown kills. You never thought of it that way?
No.
Maybe that's a thing that Taladia deals with in the.
What could the Christmas with Art the Clown coming up? I mean, what is that? I can't even wrap my head around what they could possibly do to surpass the.
Is that like an interquel or is that the part 3's premise?
Yeah, the part 3. Yeah, that's going to be set at Christmas. Yeah.
Okay.
Why does it happen?
Yeah, well, it's coming out in October, but it takes place during Christmas.
So they release fucking Halloween movies in March and Christmas time, and they release Christmas horror movies in October.
Well, they released a Christmas Shazam movie in April, right? So
yeah, we pull that out? We picked that apart in both movies, right?
Well, now the question will be: does it now enter the realm of being a Christmas movie like Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, Batman Returns?
Yeah, I think
well, the Nightmare Before Christmas leaves the room between Christmas and Halloween to give you.
Plus, Die Hard, it's scientifically proven as a Christmas movie. So
where are the white papers?
I think both of them are. Both of them are actually part 1 and 2.
Where are the white papers at, guys? Scientifically proven?
Where the what at?
Can I see some peer review, white papers, academic work?
They're already published, man. You just
okay, where do I find that? They're just published. That's your citation. They're published.
You need to get on your Google machine.
Got it.
Monkeys is probably the best Christmas movie then.
Was it peer reviewed?
That's what I was asking, Clint.
Yeah, I reviewed it. No worries.
See, he's Brad Spear. He reviewed it. He's good.
I'm gonna get some peer-reviewed studies for the feral kid theory. I'll do that for you.
Okay, Brad. How do you get around the fact that Tom Hardy is credited as Max?
No, that's just marketing. That's just
is the moniker Max like the moniker James Bond or the 007? Is that what you're saying? Is it get passed around in the wasteland?
The idea is that the feral kid, he's taken on the identity of his childhood hero in Fury Road, basically.
But how does that comport with the Furiosa storyline if that's going on at the same time or in the meantime?
No, Furiosa. It's mostly a prequel to Fury Road.
Fury Road, but where does the Road Warrior take place between Furiosa and Road Warrior?
Road Warrior is before Furiosa.
Road Warrior.
Yeah, and here's the kicker. Okay, because this is taking the timeline side of it. Is that okay? So, Max and Furiosa and Fury Road. I mean, they seem to be about the same age group, but that doesn't line up with the first one because the first Mad Max is set, right when society is still on the brink. And Max is in his early 20s in there. So
because there's strip malls and grass everywhere. I remember.
And there's an active police force. So you should, by the time you get to Fury Road, Max should be more in his 50s or his 60s. So that doesn't line up. But that lines up if Feral Kid, if he grows up to become Max in Fury Road, that timeline matches up.
How old is Furiosa supposed to be in the prequel?
It pretty much shows her whole life pre Fury Road, so it shows her from childhood to literally. Well, this is kind of a spoiler, but literally right before Fury Road. So it's showing her
because at some point
to about early or to mid 20s.
So Furiosa's life begins how far after Road Warrior? I'm trying to figure out this kid's age. That's the point.
Well, they don't say
Road Warrior is about 7 years old.
They don't state it.
You don't get a growth spurt in turn.
Say again.
You don't get a growth spurt at 25 and turn into Charlize Theron. I was wondering how old is Anna Taylor-Joy supposed to be in that movie?
He says it goes right up to the beginning of Fury Road, so you just have to make that assumption. You got to make that. So that's more important to ask than where does her life begin in relation to Road Warrior? In other words, how old is the feral kid? If he's 6 or 7, how old is he by the time fucking Furiosa starts?
Yeah, he's well, again, they don't state their ages definitively, but that's the important thing to me is that Furiosa and Max.
You're gonna have a theory. You got to come up with some timelines. You got to give us some hypothetical timelines, and then
I told you that with the first Mad Max, it's pre-apocalypse.
Right. But I'm on Road Warrior to Furiosa's timeline. If we can get that hammered down, we can figure out this theory has any weight.
By the way,
that's the big question mark.
Here's another thing that adds to it. Okay, it's in Fury Road, you have the music box. It's where the music box go in Road Warrior. Okay, Max has the music box.
Okay,
and he gives it to the feral kid. So how did that music box suddenly pop up?
That's not just because of a flashback. So it's the feral kid's music box is proof that he's Max.
Well, where else did it come from?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that.
But Brad's still researching the subject, Spidey.
Well, I laid out a few things. I laid out a few things too the other day on Twitter where I talked about like just look at Max right at the beginning of Fury Road, where it's like his appearance is just so much more barbaric and more uncivilized than you ever saw him before. And you see things like in Road Warrior, he still eats out of a can with with a fork, as opposed to at the beginning of Fury Road, he just scoops up the 3-headed lizard and just eats it raw. And so there's also like showing him waddling, kind of like the feral kid does. And right at the beginning, also when he gets into the V8, you can see if you freeze frame it just right, you could see a vest that looks eerily like somebody else's. So,
well, you could also say the world is getting progressively worse as time goes on. That's why he's eating like that versus when the world first goes bad.
Well, yeah, but also
Morton Joe's actor and the villain from the first movie are the same actor.
Yeah.
If does that play into your two Max theory head off?
No, that's
Morton Joe's agent.
That's not really true there for that. Well, because the toe cutter get hit by a truck in Mad Max, so it's like it doesn't really
right. But he's called a Morton Joe. Maybe he survived it in the most unlikely of circumstances. But I give you that. It doesn't have to be the same person. It just could be a reference.
Yeah, so I put in the chat the kind of this one video from Armchair Directors on YouTube that breaks down the whole theory. They lay it all out. So I'm telling you guys, when we get to that watch party, I'm gonna break it down. It's like every single one of you're all gonna be looking at me like, why did we ever doubt it?
We're watching a watch party of Fury Road or other stuff.
Well, what I suggested was doing because Furiosa is probably going to be on PVOD for too much longer, unfortunately. So I suggested as the lead into that, do like a double bill of Fury Road and Furiosa.
Okay. I'm not watching Mad Max. That shit's awful.
By the way, I have really great news. There will be a Howard the Duck screening in October.
Why? What? We already did that.
Look at Ruth. She smiled. She's starting to reminisce of the good times when she first showed up.
Were you just Googling Howard the Duck or something at the time? You just came across us?
He's got Howard the Duck on his. Oh, you're talking about Ruth. Okay, I got you.
No, I was just surfing and it came up on the Twitch stream, and then I remember sending you guys a message, and all of a sudden my picture came up, and you all started like, well. You must have thought, who the heck's this? And then all of a sudden I appeared, didn't I? So,
yeah. So, 1 year we were reminiscing, Ruth discovering us through one of the worst CBMs ever made.
Yeah, we thought you were Brad for a while.
Well,
yeah, one was floating that around.
How many people on Twitch watching this one?
And then William Hunter thinks that I was Brad.
Yeah.
Everybody's being Brad.
Yeah.
So does this sound like the other people are me now? Like the feral kid is Max?
Were you around for the first Howard the Duck screening, Brad?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was there for that. It was and that.
I think Brad's been here for all the watch parties.
Yeah.
I know he did a Star Trek thing before. I didn't really follow that. But
yeah, that might
have been somebody else. Yeah.
That was before I jumped aboard the channel. But so Star Trek is kind of a little bit before my time here. But Howard
Vince gives Terrifier -800 out of 1,000,000. So.
Oh, he said 8 out of 10.
It's a tough climb on Vince's scale. He's quite the critic.
Are you saying it's like 800 below 1,000,000? Because that's still like
9,000.
Like
-800. Look at the number line. So there's a zero in between -800 and 1,000,000. That's what he said.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say the Star Trek stuff. That was me, William, and Thade.
Yeah. It's before I. Don't worry.
So what are we going to do late night with the devil? We got to do that soon. We got to do it every night too. We can't be doing it in the afternoon and shit.
Well,
it wouldn't have the ambiance. I don't know. I guess nighttime where Ruth and Aaron are at, it's dark. But for us, it's all.
We can ask Wayne when he gets off the phone or whatever he's doing right now.
He's selling comic books or figurines. He's probably selling a Batman animated series plushie. I guarantee.
He's on a fake phone call.
A fake phone call.
So what was the height of the views for the Twitch stream?
It got up. For Terrifier, it never really got above 9. Then it dropped down to 6. And then for that one, it pretty much averaged about 10 for Dark City.
Okay.
And I noticed that
Twitch or
the Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apparently that person did end up subbing. So
Beefcake 55.
Not Beefcake. Whoever that was, the Twitch person was named.
Brad, Beefcake wants to give William support. Material support through likes and subscriptions. You can't,
Well, yeah, but so you're showing up to troll, and then you're gonna start like being a patron. Like how big of a? I can't even like get my head around like your monetary.
Wait till you find out about the channels that have millions of subscribers.
Okay.
You can't be tracking each one down.
No, I don't think this was the same person because they mentioned. I asked how they found the stream and said, "Oh, I just did a search through Command Root, which is a Twitch thing." So I doubt that it's the same person.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, well, when we do that,
so when you become a new subscriber on the Sci-Fi Center, be prepared to be scrutinized and investigated by Brad and company to make sure that you're not a bad guy.
We'll welcome everybody here, except especially other feral kid truthers.
Ruth, you a feral kid truther? Is it?
Okay, we did not derail the stream to go on that chat, did we?
The movies are over.
We had a question for you. I think we had a question for you.
About an hour and a half.
What you mean the comment?
Well, I'll see you guys later. Have fun.
All right. See you, man. We're about to wrap up anyway because we got to prepare for the main show tonight.
What's up?
But
William, when are we going to watch late night, and can it be at night instead of the afternoon?
Well, it's going to be at night. That's why it's going to probably be a little bit away. I just got to figure out what night is open for that.
Wednesdays. They're good.
Tomorrow?
That's crazy. Tomorrow? Maybe? Yeah, Sunday? Huh?
I doubt it.
Well, William, you scared? Scared of a late night talk show with Said? I get it. Were you over there clucking, Brad? I think that's disrespectful, dude.
What are you talking about? So anyway, more about the feral kid theory. No, I'm telling you, it's the greatest. It is the greatest fan theory ever, and it's so airtight, and you will all be believers.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up, and I will see you guys at 8 o'clock.
Try, everybody, try.
Guys.
See y'all.
So,